We are unmuted.
Hello.
Oh. How you doing, Kay and M Dun? I'm also surprised that, well, I don't usually see M Dun this early. Though then again, he's in Australian time, which is around afternoon by now.
I think Australia time is.
It's similar to
probably has
Japan.
multiple time zones, right? I was gonna say it's
It's
similar
like
to Japan,
3 or 4 different time zones. I think he's in like
Yeah.
Melbourne, which is on the left side.
Because the times that I would stream in my evening in Japan, I would typically get viewers from
George,
like
I haven't seen you in like
Oceania or East
forever.
Asia.
George, I haven't like where have you been? Isn't it like super early for you? Also, yeah, Carl how is it? It's 1:30 p.m. Yeah, so it's like it is about afternoon. Like I remember that because some of Australian mates I had.
Yeah, that's literally exactly the same time it is in Japan right now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's like some Australian mates I had, and I still I haven't talked to in like forever. Are usually like around this time. Yeah.
I find that very entertaining that you said you're Australian mates. That's like very like it's fitting.
Well,
Your mates from Australia.
it makes sense. About to fly out Japan, so it's early. Oh, why are you flying out Japan? Are you like on a vacation or something? Been busy with school, so it's like 5:30. Jesus. Well, I hope school has been doing well for you. Also, yeah. Also, Emden, how's your shiny hunts are going? I keep popping in to your streams after I've done streaming, and I keep seeing you like shiny hunt every single Pokemon in existence, man.
Man, shiny hunting takes a long time.
Well, are you trying to get like a living dex of every single Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet?
I did not realize the beach episode is paid DLC. Huh.
I'm sorry to hear that, Emden. Oh, there's Nuzlocking? Oh, yeah. Probably gonna do it. I want to do a Nuzlocking at some point again, but not anytime soon. That takes a lot of prep on my end to do. So, what are you gonna do for Nuzlocking? Are you gonna do Scarlet and Violet, or are you gonna do something like older, like Red and Blue or something? Vacation, yeah, family vacation. Dad has a conference there, so we're all going. Ooh, nice. Nice. I hope you enjoy Japan. I only visited Japan a few times in my life, and only most of them were like layovers. So, because I was going to Korea to meet family, so we always go to Japan and then Korea. So I never really stayed in Japan longer than one night. And that one time I stayed in Japan one night was kind of like unprecedented, because I was going back home from Japan to America, but the flight was full and only my dad and my brother left, and then I had to stick with my mom because I couldn't stay by myself, even though she could have gone and left me all by my lonesome self in Japan, but she didn't. Oh yeah, pretty much shiny living dex, so I can use Pokemon Go. Oh, Yellow Legacy. Oh, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, Yellow Legacy. I was interested in looking up at some point. Japan will be fun. I mean, Kyle, do you have any tips about going to Japan, or at least vacationing in Japan?
Yeah, I live there, so I can confirm it was often fun. I mean, I guess it depends on where he's going.
Yeah, where do you have an idea of like an itinerary? Like, you know, like are you going to the bigger spots like Tokyo, Kyoto, or something like that, George? They have these portable Wi-Fi items.
What time of year did the fans go driving around to like?
Oh yeah, they're like, I mean, if you're in like a big city, they might be kind of everywhere, honestly.
Bullet Train, I do want to try. I do remember the Bullet Train movie that I actually heard is pretty good, and I want to watch that.
It is kind of interesting to me in a way that like the Shinkansen are kind of like a tourist attraction for like tourists from outside of Japan. They're so fascinated by it, but to me, it's like Shinkansen are basically what I would like take across the country like every other weekend. You know, it's like.
George is going to Osaka for a few days, then Tokyo, and thinks some snow monkeys in between them too.
I love Osaka. I love Tokyo also.
Any tips
never
for
encountered snow monkeys.
Any tips or like places they should look at if they got the chance?
Touristy stuff, I mean...
The new Nintendo thing that's...
No,
Yeah,
they're
I guess
going
the classics in Osaka. Well, that's Universal, yeah.
and also the Nintendo Museum is not opening until October, and they're going now.
Universal Osaka, I guess, which I have never been to. I've been to the Kaiyukan Aquarium in Osaka. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
There
in
is
Osaka,
one
just
place
eat
I can
local
think of.
food.
Because I know there's the Digimon museum thing that still going on.
Okay.
When it comes to really anything Digimon related, I keep track of it.
Anything else, Kyle?
In Osaka, the Pokemon Center in Osaka used to be super special, but then they started adding them like everywhere else in Japan. It was like a super novelty thing when I went in 2019, but then they opened up 2 Pokemon centers within like an hour and a half of where I lived. It's just hard for me to think of super touristy things because I lived in the country, you know?
Makes sense.
And then in Tokyo, obviously the classics for like, you know, people into games and anime and stuff would be Akihabara, obviously.
Yeah. Mdun is saying, learn the local
Shibuya.
train. Learn the local trains. It's true. They have a giant train system, so always learn them. And don't be late if you can. Also, don't go during the packed times because... those...
Yeah.
Oh.
You can, when it comes to trains, if you use Google Maps, you're fine. You just got to know what platform you need to go to and stuff. But the signs kind of point you to where to be. Other than occasionally having trouble in certain train stations, like trying to find the friggin' Shinkansen platform is super confusing in Tokyo Terminal.
Since it's hard to pick up, but once you learn it, it's massive difference. Yeah, I'm so excited to take the train there. Yeah, it sounds really fun. I did Hiroshima. I would love to do like hikes in nature, but my brother has a broken leg. Ooh. Maybe another time, like George. They're always gonna be there. So maybe another time you can go there when hopefully your brother's leg is all fully healed and walk again.
Also, we'll just add, like Nick, you were saying, make sure to be on time for the trains. The funny thing is, like, if you're taking a Shinkansen, that's one thing because those come less frequently or whatever. But taking the local trains in a bigger city, they come like every couple minutes. Like you're pretty chill. Like,
all right.
There was one time I was in Nagoya and I was going somewhere with a friend I made at a concert, and like he got all like he looked all bummed when we're like walking toward the platform. He was like, "Oh man, we missed the train. Now we gotta wait for like 5 minutes." And you could tell by the way I looked at him. He was like, he said something dumb, and he was like, "You have to wait longer than 5 minutes for trains where you live, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, like 45 minutes to an hour, dude."
I went to the Tokyo Dome for baseball. I used Pokemon Go for general navigations. You know what? That fair. That is very fair. Hope you got a lot of exclusive Pokemon there, because I know that Japan has like maybe like a couple Pokemon that are exclusive there. We have guidebooks with us too, so some maps are here. Hopefully we can get another time too. Yeah. Just take your time. Obviously, you can't visit everything within your first visit or this visit, and just enjoy it. Just hopefully you can plan out your next trip after this one, because it'll probably give you an insight, being like, oh, I want to go to this one, or I want to go to this one again because it's so much fun. Yeah. I always thought like a week was plenty of time to visit a lot of places that I would like to go, but no, a week is like barely anything now that I learned. How big is Carl? Your kid, right? Yeah, plus I'm only going for like a week, so it's not much, yeah. A month. Ooh, a month. Ooh. 21 months. I feel like it was just like a few months ago that I heard first about your kid. That's why I'm just like, 21 months is a lot longer than I anticipated, but geez. Yeah, they grow up so fast. Give it like another year or two, and then you can probably go with them. But then you have to deal with all the crying and clinging.
Wait, you're Carl's dad.
I also have, and then I also have a friend who is exactly the same spelling of Carl with a K. So it's I had to correlate. Your son is Carl. But yeah, a month in Japan is pretty long, but I think it's worth.
A very long time. Yeah.
Feels so young when people have kids. Oh, don't. I feel old when people around my age start having kids. Like they are married, they're already having like 5-year-olds, and I'm just like, Jesus.
Wife and kid.
My sister had kids when she was like 20.
Yeah, that's just really
Yeah.
young. Like, if you think about that, the people who had children that young, they're already like almost done with elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
All of my younger siblings have children. And like I'm around my 30s already. So that's got to say something.
Kid just wants
Yeah.
food, man. If only your kid can be like we have a couple of friends who are married that are also have like 2 kids, but they're the type of kids who go around running and screaming and demanding attention and only their things that they want to do. And I'm just like, Jesus, you lucked out in having a pretty chill kid who just wants food. Youngest in my class, I'm in a year above my age. Oh. Well, don't worry, George. You'll feel old relatively soon. You'll grow. Enjoy your youth. Like, even though you feel young now, enjoy your youth as much as you can. Because once you get into your 20s, you start realizing you're getting old really fast. Like, trust me. I think it's around like 24, around 23, 24. That's when you start feeling the old age. Not much. But when you start getting...
Is that right?
I would say so, because like 20, 21, 22, 23 is like when people were like, oh, I can drink, I can like do all this stuff, I'm on my own, independent and all that stuff. And then 24 is when people start meeting them younger kids, whether they've been at the university or in the same
Sure,
workplace,
yeah.
and they'd be like, oh, now I'm starting to feel a little old.
I'd say it's more when you start seeing like super famous young actors or musicians or whatever who are younger than we are. That's like, whoa.
Mm-hmm. Enjoying youth, yeah.
Like I think maybe yeah, exactly. I was thinking that moment when like me and my friends saw like it was either an Avengers or Spider-Man movie in theaters, and we looked at Tom Holland and realized he was younger than us, and we were like, whoa.
Funny enough, I guess that without even having to second think.
I mean, Tom Holland is the big young actor right now.
Well, so is like some of the like the Dune cast or whatever, like Timothy Chalamet.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but Tom Holland is currently the forefront
Austin
of
Butler
it.
is older, but
I feel young. Oh, yeah. I enjoying youth, yeah. Being fun and carefree. When I see people winning the Olympics my age, yeah,
yeah, that too.
I've already seen that
The
too.
Olympics, it is pretty varied in terms of age, though. It depends on the sport. Like, I learned after they introduced Olympic skateboarding that apparently Japanese teen girls are really good at skateboarding.
Man, if
Some
they
of, like the women's gold Olympic medals for skateboarding have been won by Japanese girls who were like 15 or 16.
if they did skateboarding in the Olympics like 20 years ago, Tony Hawk would be winning that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I know he jokes always on internet, no one realizing that he is the Tony Hawk, but man.
Oh yeah, I've seen like funny like tweets of his that went viral where like, you know, you'd like be at like an airport or something and somebody like wouldn't know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was one
Yeah,
was
I
like,
think there was
I wonder what Tony Hawk is up to. And he's like, that's me.
Oh, apparently there's an entire subreddit called Tony Hawk Tweets. That's really funny.
But yeah,
No.
enjoy what you can right now, George. Again, you're enjoying youth and enjoy it as much. But when you get older, then you can start doing the things that you want to do, slash be independent and do the things that you couldn't do when you were younger. So enjoy while you can.
Sort of. Drugs are not on that list.
Mike, you know, yes, but I'm being, like, okay.
What? I'm lost.
I'm just saying it's like, I'm obviously not saying do bad things, is all I'm saying. It's okay.
I was kind of poking, making a joke on that. But
Yeah, no, like, not now. Okay, it's really bad internet on the plane currently, so I gotta get going, but, good stream, might have back in a few hours. No worries, take care, George, and safe travels.
Germany, huh?
Don't, yeah, just, take care of yourself and, stay safe, alright? Hope, maybe catch you later, maybe in a few hours, who knows, I might be alive, might not be. Let's see.
Yeah, okay. So when I was talking about the Tony Hawk, he has a lot of tweet stories like this, I guess, but he has one saying, TSA agent checking my ID. Hawk, like that skateboarder Tony Hawk. Me, exactly. Cool, I wonder what he's up to these days. Me, this. And he just does a bunch of similar stories like that of people, like, checking his ID and being like, oh, last name Hawk, like that skateboarder, yeah. He's like, yeah, exactly, yep.
Let's see. Oh, I have to reopen these. Why did it close? Did I? No, I swear I opened it before. Weird. Too bad we can't play Swartor right now because Will is actually at his sister's right now.
What's the plan? Do you have a game in mind?
No, I don't. I was actually just coming on to just chat as I usually do. Yeah. I figured I'm just gonna either play single player. Oh, Max, what's up? Or I can just drag Max into something. Nah, he just dropped in to chill. But how you doing, Max? What's up? How's your Saturday going so far? I just chilling with some chats. I was planning on playing maybe like either Great Ace Attorney or Secret of Mana, because I have those are the only two single player games I have currently going on that I can do right now. Or I can just do like Digimon Cyber Sleuth, something like the new request. Debating on that. Doing right now. Ooh, jeez. Sorry, dude. Dude, I hate having some bad food. Though I don't think I have had that many bad foods in my life. I had a couple life-threatening ones. Both, unfortunately, were my mom's cooking. But hey, I hope you feel better.
What? I was gonna start jokingly naming things for your backlogger with fortune cookie, but since they updated the backlogger layout, I can't even find where the fortune cookie feature is. I hope they didn't remove it.
No, they didn't. I remember seeing it before.
Yeah.
I think it no, not multi-map.
That's kind of annoying that they just completely overhauled the.
Oh,
navigation
backlog roulette. If you go onto the main page of the person's backlog and just backlog roulette, then it's that.
Oh, they renamed it. Why would they bother renaming it?
Duh.
For all the. That's just. Man. Okay, now I can find yours. All right, let's roll.
But yeah, Max. Hope you feel better, dude.
Oh, they can give you as many. They give you a list of games. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How about I just narrow that down to one? Dude, why don't you play The Last Blade from Amazon Gaming?
Nah. Oh.
How about Pokemon Blue for Game Boy Color?
Technically, I can do that right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my. Well, I do have a copy of Pokemon Blue, but it has a dead save battery.
Same here. But
Red and yellow in Japanese have working things though.
actually, if I
Putt joins the parade. I think I did stream that one.
I think you did. If I actually get maybe a session up, maybe I could get some of the Elf fighters together, Max, and maybe we can play Sparking Zero when it comes out. I need to double check to see who heck is gonna get it though on day one. I also don't know if Sparking.
Unfortunately, not me.
I don't know who is gonna be getting it. Pre-order Nord version, no worries. I'm still gonna try to get like the deluxe at least, cause it just looks some of the stuff I want to get. I usually just like to get the season pass along with it. I mean, when I played it, it was okay, but again, the controls were slightly unintuitive at the time.
Nick, you must know this tune all too well.
What, the Traverse Town?
Yeah, I wasn't there for the Kingdom Hearts stream, but I know it was a thing he got made fun of for a while. They got lost in Traverse Town for a really long time.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it was something that I remember, like, this is back in, like, 2019 or whatever, so it was years ago, but, like, Justin made fun of you, and I think made a stream highlight, because it took you a really long time to find, like, a certain area of the town and talk to somebody.
Yeah, it's sometimes the old games, because just like the old games, they don't always have, like, the direction of some things.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 was like that. It was hard to navigate some levels, I remember.
And some of them, Traverse Town was kind of samey looking. Like, unless you know it pretty well, it can be very confusing. And I remember just watching Kingdom Hearts, like a playthrough of it, one and 2, a long time ago.
And you can't skip cutscenes for PlayStation 2.
Yep.
Kingdom Hearts.
Yep. At least original, yeah.
All too well.
Yeah, original Kingdom Hearts, you cannot skip cutscenes. But in the remaster re-releases, they can.
That feels inauthentic to me though, man. You gotta suffer through repeated cutscenes of boss battles. That's how to play Kingdom Hearts.
Tell that to Max. He skips all the cutscenes when he's doing like the critical one playthrough.
It's like in the same way that Pokemon anime, especially Indigo League, has to be watched on VHS for the authentic experience. You know, like playing Kingdom Hearts on any re-release that has skippable cutscenes. It's like it's not the real deal to me.
Hey, I mean, what's wrong with watching cassettes?
Nothing.
Just rewinding.
I know a friend that still has like 3 VCRs.
The point I was making was that the way to watch Pokemon is on VHS, that it's like the authentic medium. What? Nick, on itch.io you apparently have a game called Seduce Me, the complete story. Sounds like one of many raunchy games in those itch.io bundles.
I'm actually just curious about that. I'm gonna pull up my itch. I have to do a lot of like itch updates and stuff like that. Again, I haven't been doing that a lot, but
I haven't even logged into my itch account in a long time, I think.
Let me see if I remember my old password again.
Oh, and James has a GIF for that. Yeah, that makes me want to log into itch as well. What did I? Oh, whoops.
I always seduce you.
Need to call Copilot.
Pretty sure this is my email that I use.
Oh my god. It's just telling me, oh, like you should rate these games that you played, and it's like games that I played in like 2021.
I mean,
One of these, this is a game that No Pineapple Left Behind. I considered playing that. I think I even went as far as downloading the file of it, but I never played that one.
Oh, hey, Alberto. Yeah, I did see it a bit ago. I'm a bit upset that past one. Too many tryhards on that team. Like, it was very, very, very clear. But I was doing like the quick calculations in my head. If we won the normal one and we were like 0.05 or something away, we could have won the entire thing.
Uno for Nintendo Switch. Nick, you quote, haven't played all the decks except for the base set and online, unquote. That's your progress note.
I usually put progress notes on all of them.
Yeah.
If I at least touched them. If I never did, then I never did.
Pokemon Y. Played the very beginning. This is my brother's copy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a Seduce Me visual novel. Doesn't look that great though.
Okami HD. I want to play that.
Okami just turned 18.
Oh my god, that's insane. Oh my god, that's crazy. My dad bought that game in like 2008 for PlayStation 2, which I have that copy still. That's crazy. Oh my god. That game's an adult, dude. That game can vote.
That adult is legal. Nah, I haven't logged into my itch in like 3 years. I'm gonna DM you a little.
I've probably logged into it more recently than I think I have. It's just first time on the new computer, but Final Fantasy VI for SNES Classic. May have seen some of the game when I was a child, is your progress note.
Honestly, I don't know if I did. It probably was one of those. Final Fantasy VI. Oh, it's on SNES Classic. That's the Final Fantasy 3 American.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually might have seen it when I was like looking at some of the earlier cutscenes.
Alright, let's say Nick plays 3 games in his stream. Let's draw the 3 games he's gonna play. First, he's gonna start with Cluster Truck.
I did.
Pokemon Snap, and then James Bond 007 Bloodstone.
I do.
Games that you've played a bit.
Yeah, Pokemon Snap. I did. Wait, is it new Pokemon Snap or just Pokemon Snap?
The OG for N64.
Okay, I did play that just a tiny bit. Cluster Truck, I did.
You said you played the beach level and watched a whole playthrough of the game.
Yep.
That's what you said about it.
I did do Cluster Truck. I did try to do it on stream, but that was during like the early days when I had my original laptop, and it was a slog. But I know that audiences can play around with the streamer, but it couldn't get quite to work, so I gave up on it really quickly.
Your review of the James Bond game was, played a bit of this game, seems like a fun James Bond game.
Yeah, the Bloodstone, that one actually looks genuinely fun. I think it was the main criticism that it's too similar to Splinter Cell at the time.
Ajiro going through games Beyond Good and Evil. I played that game a bit when I was a kid, and I think encountered a game-breaking glitch or something. But I've seen that game recently at the game store for like $20 for PS2, and I'm like, oh,
which one?
Beyond Good and Evil.
Oh. Yeah, no, I...
That was like a really like underlooked game at the time it came out. It's like a cult classic.
I just pulled Brutal Legends on the PS3. I can never stream that game, unfortunately.
I loved that game. Yeah, I've said the same thing myself. I really love that game, but like a large part of the experience is playing copyrighted music from the soundtrack. So,
like, yeah, because like
you could stream it, but it wouldn't have sound when you highlight it. Like it would get flagged as soon as the stream is done.
Yeah, pretty much the stream itself is gonna be like silent for the most part.
Yeah.
And or it's like it's either I play the game and I know exactly when to unmute it, which is extremely difficult, and I'll have to spoil myself for a lot of it. Or I record it and then just mute everything outside of my commentary, and then just like, again, it's one of those like I can never stream it, but if I ever record it, then I have ways to get around with it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's just too much of a hassle. I wish I could.
High effort for sure.
Yeah, I wish I could, because I do want to genuinely try to record my reactions, but it's maybe just one of those games I just play on my own.
Like, I partly say I'd love to like watch that, but then I also feel like in the same way as with Psychonauts, who would like get frustrated at certain aspects of the game and then complain about it. I'd be in my mood where I'm like, Nick, stop complaining about a game I love.
It's just Psychonauts just had
Game's nostalgic, man. Don't complain.
the first game, just Psychonauts, just did not age well. That's all I say. I honestly just, the humor's not my thing as well, personally.
You were playing that on a PlayStation
4
or something, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was the patched version, but you know, when I played the game for the first time, I was playing the original Xbox version that didn't have any like updates to it, and it was the OG extremely frustrating and unbalanced version of the final level of the game.
I'm pretty sure I got the
Which got
patched
complained
version.
about so much that the company patched it and made it easier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the patched version, because I would be more surprised if they didn't patch it and re-released it. I mean, what we could...
I drew Sonic 06 in your Fortune Cookie.
That is not being streamed. That is for sure being recorded.
Oh, I am well aware.
I got confirmation from Sean. He is willing to do it, and because of that, I just need to find an editor willing to do all that, and we're playing that game all the way from start to finish.
Does that include like the editor's got to cut out the the load times and such, or
Make jokes about the load times and being like, "Hey, editor, put in all the load times for this episode," and he's like, "Oh no."
yeah, because that was the thing in like the very OG Sonic 06 playthrough, like the Something Awful one that's on YouTube. It was like a group of college friends who like played the whole game in one sitting, but they actually made it a thing in their forum posts about the game where they added up the total amount of time spent in their playthrough and loading screens, and it was like genuinely like hours of the playthrough videos were spent in loading screens.
I would literally make jokes of like going to the bathroom in the middle. It was being like, okay, this is gonna be a 20-second, 30-second one. I can go to the bathroom in a second.
I remember the load screens for the first like version of Skyrim, the one that came out on the 360. Like the load screens were like so long. I would just be like, get up and go find like anything else to do every time I went through a door.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen? Have you seen the video of? I told this on stream, but I don't know. Have you seen the video of the guy actually playing the actual day window release of Skyrim, like all like bugs and glitches, and tried to complete the main story without
Oh no.
like he tried to do it all, and every time there's a single glitch, he would lose like 5 HP. And he got to a point where he literally could not progress the game any further because the developers somehow made a mistake at a very crucial main quest line where a person that you're supposed to talk to is underneath the map. So it was impossible for him to complete. So he's just like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm giving up.
Oh no.
I found it funny, honestly.
I don't think my copy of Skyrim was ever patched because like I didn't have internet, so
You should totally play it, James.
but I don't remember anything super bizarre happening. Like maybe you'd see someone like sitting on something that was not a stool, you know? Or just things that aren't really game breaking, but are just kind of like, okay, that's true.
Only have 20,000 channel points. Could take me quite a while to get to 100k again.
Yeah, I have Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I still need to start.
Is that one requested by Michael?
No, Luigi. There is Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And then next up is technically James with BioShock, which I can technically start right
Ooh.
now. I have like a lot of
That's actually a
open.
game I'm interested in. I played a tiny bit of it a long time ago, but I do have it on Steam.
I mean, I can start it right now. Digimon Cyber Sleuth and BioShock is like the next two games I would start because like the only couple ones I have obviously are Pico Park, which I do want to finish. I just need to get Jamie and Chris back on. Overcooked 2, which Jamie should be on. And then there's just SWTOR, which James and Will and I are still progressing. And then there's Dragon Warrior Monsters, which is also slow on progressing. But everything else is like I have quite a bit of open spots now. I can do some juggling.
I picked BioShock because it was like, and like if you just kind of like go for it, like just straight like for the main like we don't daily down.
For real?
Like 8 hours.
For real?
Yeah, it's pretty short.
Was
At least by modern standards. Like games nowadays, it's like campaigns are like 60 hours or so.
Yeah, I was making a Persona 5 joke, and I was hoping Kyle would react to it.
The what? Sorry.
I was making a for real joke.
Oh, for real? You probably had to say it with a more convincing voice.
For real?
Get it? For real?
For real?
Logical.
But yeah, like a lot of the other games that I noticed that other people had requested are like RPGs that are like would take months to finish. So.
Yeah, because right after you is technically Emoto's, would be Tak and the Power of Juju, which is a short game. It's
I
a
remember
weird
commercials for that game growing up.
Yeah, and because you and Emoto's are the only ones that's short, then there's Luigi, who's the Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
And me with Kingdom Hearts too.
Yeah, and then Queen with Octopath Traveler. And then
Well, I watched someone play like bits of Octopath. That game is long.
yeah,
Very
that's why I'm not gonna start it for a while. I don't even think I'm gonna start it until after this year. Yeah, I did Sonic Heroes, which was Mike's long requested game. Yeah, there's like quite a bit like of RPGs, so I mean, right now I could just start BioShock if you want me to, James.
Sure.
What the heck?
BioShock's a good series. Just don't get Infinite.
Why? Infinite was like
pretty terrible.
no, it
depends
wasn't.
on what you want out of the game.
In
because,
my
like,
preference,
Yeah, but that's your preference. That's I did see all of Infinite, and I actually enjoyed the story.
Yeah, because I think some people like for people who do have like a criticism for it, I think the most common criticism was that like the tonal shift or like the atmosphere was just kind of such a stark contrast to what BioShock was before it.
Pretty much.
yeah, that was my main gripe with it. I didn't really like. The whole skyhook thing too, I felt like it really didn't fit.
Well, it tried doing something different for the series. That's what it did. Because if you keep doing something samey for the series, it will start treading too much similar grounds, and that's a big criticism for a lot of people.
Yeah, but you get rid of continuity in the process.
That depends if the creators want to have continuity. And in the sense for that one, they did do continuity. It's just a different, it's just, in a sense, it's in the past.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Again,
I guess you could say it's more of kind of a prequel.
that's why it's like, if you are saying continuity and stuff like that, it really heavily depends on your perception. If you don't like the continuity, then there's aspects of like why you don't like it. But if it still fits within the lore, then it's just more of like your personal preference. But if it actually retcons or destroys a lot of different things, then yes, it can be a ruining thing. But from what I've seen all of it, including the DLC. it doesn't ruin, at least from what I have been introduced. I haven't seen all of BioShock 1 or 2, but it doesn't ruin anything in the terms of continuity in what I've seen. Despite the result, I still had a great time present. We got 3 times hundreds and won 2 of them. Nice. Yeah, I still had some fun playing regular Splatoon anyway. I just wish it was more evened out with points, because it's, again, this is one of my wishes for Splatoon 4. They fix the point systems, because they still haven't got down the essence of the point system. Because if it's like, if it's just the people who are just really good all be in one team, then it ruins the entire thing. Also, if it's the least popular one, it ruins the entire thing. It's heavily all about, like, need to find a good balance.
Like, I love the whole look of the first and second. The second one by far was my favorite. Like, I really enjoyed the story for the second. What was I? There's something. I don't remember what I was gonna do. Something. Tried. What was it? God dang it! Now I have no idea what I was gonna do. And man, I should have just kept that brain. Kind of kicking myself in the rear end. I've just been playing a bunch of No Man's Sky.
I just realized I also need to... My Xbox apparently doesn't update itself like it should. And then I need to also download BioShock, because... getting the space nowadays of, like, so many different games. Games are just, like, eating up gigabytes of stuff. I think companies really should learn how to, like, not use so much space just because they can.
I thought they would try to be pushing people to upgrade their stuff, if anything.
Yes, but not everyone has, like, money to do that, and space, or even have the capacity to do that. Anything requiring more space would end up costing someone at least $100, depending on what kind of size they're trying to upgrade to. I like how when I check to see what's the new and trending games of this on Steam, I see like To the Moon, Beach Episode, and then like some newly released games like Frostpunk 2 and stuff. And then I see it surrounded by like 5 different horny games. It's like Steam's like library, Steam library is as bad as like Nintendo's eShop.
To the Moon Beach Episode. Overwhelmingly positive with almost 600 reviews.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be good then. My money's worth. I didn't realize, I just hadn't, like, wishlisted the game or anything, so I didn't realize it was a paid separate game. rather than a To the Moon DLC.
Are you one of those people
Which
that
is
ask?
fair. I mean, it's more like a full-length game than the minisodes were.
Are you asking for not a free game?
I just thought it would be, dude. And then I was like, wait, did I get any perks to get this game for free for backing the handheld game? Or the tabletop game? And then I checked on Kickstarter and I was like, oh, I totally didn't. Okay, I guess I gotta pay up.
Dude, Kyle, do you have like an operating at minimum? Do you have an operating system that is at least XP or more?
Dude, I'm gonna play this game on my calculator, man.
Oh, dude, does that calculator have an Intel Pentium?
In my math class, junior year of high school, there was a guy who put Tetris on his calculator, on
Yeah.
his graphing calculator, so he'd totally be playing it and hoping the teacher wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I still wanted to get Crystal on my Nspire. There's Intel Pentium 3 800 megahertz plus, which I have no idea what processor that is. You additional notes. Practically runs on a potato.
Oh.
Luckily, BioShock. I have BioShock Remastered, which I don't know if it changes anything personally.
Remastered, is that all three? Isn't that all three of them, or just?
Or there was a bundle where there's each
Yeah.
of the games were remastered.
I do have the collection. I have BioShock
Okay,
1 and 2.
collection one that I was thinking about.
I do have 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure I have Infinite somewhere, but I don't think I have it on my Xbox library.
I think I have it.
Oh, no, I see it. I have my Xbox. It's a complete edition. So yeah, it's on everything.
Because I think for me, I have it on. Sure. No, I have BioShock 2 remastered. And BioShock 2. I at least got those ones because, well, BioShock 2 is my favorite.
That's what I hear a lot of people say. Like BioShock 2 is like the pinnacle of BioShock, but a lot of people argue still that BioShock Infinite is still pretty good.
I guess I'll be a hipster and be like, BioShock 1 is my favorite then, before it became cool. I haven't played any of them in full.
Would you say the next BioShock game is your favorite then? The one that has never been released?
BioShock Platinum.
Yeah.
BioShock. I mean, not knowing anything about the games, like, what would I call the fourth one in the series?
BioShock Indefinite.
BioShock Episode 4, A New BioShock.
A new shock.
BioShock 4 Salvation.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I still defend Terminator Salvation as being like it has a lot of,
Right.
it had a lot of good ideas. Some of the acting is a little clunky and the scripting was just off here and there.
It started out not very good, but it got better.
Yeah, I think it if it continued, I would definitely watch sequel if it continued. Like it's definitely one of those like I like the setting up and the ideas they had. It just and the sound. I definitely say the sound of the robots are actually pretty satisfying and menacing. Like I think.
I mean, obviously, the biggest black sheep moment of the whole movie is that Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't in it. Like that's the biggest beef people are gonna have with the movie.
You just had to go there with a David Spade joke.
What?
What?
Wait, have you not seen the film Black Sheep?
No, black
I
sheep is a
didn't-
phrase that has nothing to do with
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Yeah, like Schwarzenegger's too busy being governor of California, so he couldn't be in a movie. Dude,
Yeah.
should have taken a vacation to go film Terminator.
Let's say
What do you
just
mean you gotta
see
sign this, dude? No, you don't. We gotta be in a movie.
Kind of
Maybe they can
wondering if he was like, how much they were trying to like try to get him to get paid to do a movie while trying to be governor too.
It would unfortunately backlash him in a lot of ways because not only
I'm not
is
sure if there's any sort of conflict of interest rules about that sort of thing.
Well,
Probably not, because
it's
they're
not-
rich governors who
yeah,
have businesses.
I mean, it's more of like if because filming takes a lot of time, and you need to do it like a tight schedule, and it would require just like getting everything set up both on makeup and everything, so it could take like a day or two, depending on how short the scenes are, and if they were just doing for a short cameo or just a short appearance, but even then, it's like he takes time out of the day just to do governing out of governing, which people consider the more important issue, and then just
And for a,
yeah.
It's like a cameo would be one thing, but if you're supposed to be like the starring role in the movie, that would involve weeks of your time not doing your
Yep.
job in office. So
Yep.
that's a no.
Yeah, huge no.
They could have made some funny, like, out of place cameo. Imagine in, like, what was otherwise kind of a serious movie, is Darnold showing up and being like, I have to go back to the state of California, or something like that, and then, like, that's his, like, cameo, like, his one line in the movie, and then he goes back to
I
being
think
out of the movie.
I think like if they were to do it like if they had today's technology back then when he was a governor, there is a possibility now because like in Spider-Man No Way Home, they got the Sandman actor to reprise his role, but because he couldn't for some reason show up physically for pretty much the majority, like all of the movie, they only at the very end reused some of his scenes from the third movie. But they got him to voice his character and then just remained as a sand person for the entire movie, which always bothered me. But same thing with the lizard. So it's pretty much like if they had that technology, I think they would have just gone that route of like a CG or body double of him and just voiced it over. They could have done that, but I don't know if it would still been smart.
I mean, that's true.
Bum, bum, bum. BioShock abs.
Yeah. I'm going around with my roamer right now on the planet.
I did a backlog roulette of Kyle, and I see first thing I comes up with is Guitar Hero Aerosmith. Played it a lot back when I had a 360.
Yeah, it's like I haven't had that. It's funny because we were doing that like back when we first made our or when I first made my backlogger account. I was logging games because we're mostly doing it for retrobound purposes to keep track of any game we had played.
Mm-hmm.
So I put in there games that I haven't had or played in a long time. So I haven't even played that game since like 2008, and it's in my backlogger.
Yeah, you added it since 2019. Yeah.
I don't know if I even physically have that game anywhere in this house anymore. I think we kind of just decided to thrift all the Xbox 360 games, you know, because
Makes sense.
don't need them.
Rockman.
Funny, though. That was a jamming game though. That had a lot of good music in it.
Night of the Consumers. I remember you actually streaming that game a little bit.
That was, yeah, I did stream that game and it was fun at first, but then it like I remember trying to beat the game and I just like the game glitched out and caused me to lose, and I was like, yeah, I'm done with this. That's
true.
It was more of a fun game in theory than in practice.
Mm-hmm. Rockman.exe 3 white. Japanese copy of Mega Man Battle Network 3 white.
I have yet to play that one. So far I've only played Battle Network 1 Japanese. I do want to play the others though. I might translate.
True. And then
finish.
Do you still have your Wii copy of Super Mario Galaxy 2?
Yeah, I never played that one.
Weird.
That's one that I bought from the store last year that I have not gotten to play yet, but I have never played Galaxy 2. I only own it as of last year.
Oh, weird. I never thought.
I still have my Wii copy of Galaxy 1 though.
That's true.
But yeah, although I cannot play my Wii at the moment, I since last year have bought Galaxy 2 and Super Paper Mario.
Which is good.
Actually, I guess Galaxy 2. Yeah, would that have been last year? Probably. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Fallout New Vegas I see is in your backloggery, and it's like
Yeah,
I
I would like to play that game, but the Fallout games are too glitchy on Steam. So
I
like,
ha
they're not even like playable.
I have it on Xbox. I bought it because on the Xbox 360 because it's one of the only Xbox 360 like one of the Xbox 360 games that people say like, "Oh, you have to have it on your Xbox 360" because I was getting it before the marketplace fully shut down.
Yeah, it's the issue is that, and I bought Vegas for only like $1 or whatever at a Steam sale anyway, but I wouldn't be curious about getting into the Fallout games, including 3 and New Vegas, but the problem with them is that I've seen on forums and stuff, and they're just like not stable on newer operating systems. Like they have
Uh,
major issues with that. Like fans who are sufficient with software and stuff have tried to like find ways to make them compatible, and games just do not work functionally.
That's why you have James. He's the genius expert of it.
Oh, I'm not a tech wizard at all.
You played all Fallout games. Anyway, you can talk with Kyle while I go to the bathroom. So while this thing is installed,
Well,
so yeah, go.
I did play 3, but I played that on the 360, so that would have been a different version.
I did play a bit of 3, like back on Windows 8 software in like 2013 when I was a freshman in college, and even on that operating system, whereas like one operating system removed from what it was developed for, I had to do a couple fixes based on people's suggestions on Steam, and even then the game would crash pretty regularly. Like it's pretty crazy how unstable those Bethesda games are.
Yeah, a lot of games that were designed exclusively for consoles and then ported to PC as an afterthought are just generally not great.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a bummer because I don't have a console that would be able to play like that, like those Fallout games or like the old school Elder Scrolls
I have
games,
my
that sort of stuff.
360. I still have like my 360 and my like original copy of like Game of the Year edition of Fallout 3.
Mm.
So, plus I haven't actually. I think it's been a few years since I've actually played anything on it. Um, but I think as far as I can tell, like the 360 version of Fallout 3 works fine. Like I don't remember it ever freezing.
Yeah, my dad played it around the time it came out. I don't remember that one having problems on the actual console.
I played New Vegas, but that was the Steam version that I played, and it does crash. Like it probably crashed about at least once an hour.
Yeah, which is insane. Like that's like unacceptable, dude. Like it should get so many negative Steam reviews off that. It would get overwhelmingly negative.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Although I think more of the crashes were like when the save like the longer I'd been playing, and I think I remember reading somewhere that like other people like would notice that like the older their save file is, the more it crashes for some reason. I don't know why that is. But yeah, I was kind of going around. I was like, I'm thinking I'm gonna try and like do at least every major quest or like every like non-generic like because like some games actually I don't know if did New Vegas have because I think Fallout 4 has just like certain quests that just keep going, or like randomly like they call like the Radiant quests or something. I don't know. Basically, they're just kind of generic, repeatable quests. I don't think New Vegas had that, but I think I tried to do everything in the game. But like eventually, I was just like, I think I've had my share of crashes. I'm gonna move on. But it is an interesting like universe, I guess. Like it might the gunplay is pretty like I guess gameplay wise it's pretty basic, but like it's at
I
least
would be more interested in playing it like the vibe of like the post-apocalyptic world of Fallout appeals to me more personally than something like Skyrim does. So
hmm
I
Oh
have
yeah.
played on kind of a sort of related but not entirely the same thing. The Mass Effect games to me, I played the first 2 and I was like, I personally am not a huge fan of those. Like I played all the way through the story of the first 2, and the way that like say story decisions that you make affect the entire story, like even going to the sequels, that's a really cool thing. But the gameplay to me of the Mass Effect games is just not very interesting at all.
Yeah,
I
it's
also
like
was really silly and I made a ridiculous looking character with like crazy facial features and a handlebar mustache that stayed with me through the both of the games that I played. That
I
was
played
fun.
Mass Effect 1, and like I thought it was cool how they put so much thought into like the lore and stuff and like the world.
Yeah,
Um, but the environments were definitely very bland, I feel like for me.
they're not very interactive, right? Like
Yeah, like
they're just kind of there.
um, you just kind of run through, you maybe click on a thing and it gives you like a little blurb like this thing is a thing and you're like, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Yeah, we pretty much have exactly the same view on those games.
Um, but I think I remember one thing that also kind of bugged me. Like I was kind of doing some of the side quests, and I was like, kind of like I just kind of wanted to, see more of the world. Um, but like the planets of like, unless it's like a major quest planet, like the other like extra planets are just like completely devoid of like any notable features.
Yeah.
And then you'd like, oh, it's like, oh, here's a quest. So there's some bandits holed up or whatever, and then or some mercenaries or something, and like you go in and it's like, I've seen this before, and I remember, and I'm like, this is the exact building, like from wall to wall is exactly the same on like several different planets. And I'm like, God, I'm like they couldn't like just change it up like just a little bit. um,
I mean, are they required to?
No, but like I mean, for something that was kind of pitched to me as like one of the best sci-fi games of all time, I was a
It's a
little
very, very acclaimed series. People love those games.
yeah,
Mass
like,
Effect games?
Yeah, people love them, dude.
yeah.
For whatever,
I-
some people love the story and the lore, some people love the gameplay, I guess some people just like getting it on with aliens, Had to bring that into it, but
Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely a
I
lot of the
don't think I
memes.
want to know, thank you.
Um,
plus, I guess when you think about it, like, character customization created games there were already other games like that when it came out, but I can see in 2008 how that would have been a very, like, I don't know if I want to say revolutionary, but like it would have been like a novel kind of game when it first came out. And again, especially the idea with the sequels that story decisions you make in the first game can affect like how the second game even begins and plays out. That is a really interesting concept of the interconnectivity between the games. That's really smart.
but it's like you have to be able to get your hands on the three separate games, which it's easier when they um, package them in the Legendary Edition. But like before that, it's like if you just had one or more of like just a random one in the series, it's just that was just kind of not a really
Yeah.
good feature you ever really interaction with. But the end of the first one, though, that one was like there was like one particular moment where they actually make a choice, and then the consequence of that decision, I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. I think there is a thing in the first Mass Effect game where like you have the option of straight up killing a character and having him removed from the story, and like I kind of did that as like a joke, and then I was like, oh my god, whoops. Because I think now I remember, I think when I was playing Mass Effect 1, like I was memeing my way through the game, so I had like my handlebar mustache character, and I went full renegade and was just like a complete douchebag throughout the entire game. Which involved doing things like literally killing characters and removing them from the story. And then I think I like backpedaled and did only like absolute nice guy route like through the second game. I think that's how I did it.
And I guess like I finished the first one, and then I got like I played about 10 hours of the second one, and I was just not really digging it because um like in the first one you have some characters that are like kind of um maybe they have like I guess one guy who's kind of forgettable. Um I think Garrus is like the only person in the Mass Effect series that I don't think is an insufferable nuisance. At least to me.
Yeah. I know that the third game in the series was like, I think a game came out in like 2012 or something, or 2011, and that's the time when just like gaming culture on the internet was just like getting worse and worse, and like social media was big. So like the third game had an ending that was controversial, and people got so pissy about it on the internet that the studio just like made a better ending as DLC to appease the fan base. And I'm like, you guys shouldn't have like given into the entitlement of your players. You should have just, been like, whatever, this is our game, deal with it. But instead they like apologized and made a different ending for the game.
I'll be back.
Hold
Nick is
on.
back.
Yes, I can see his face.
You can finally see the game is finally loaded,
Alright,
so there's
Nick,
that.
while you were pooping, we complain about Mass Effect.
I thought you guys were doing like Fallout. When did it turn to Mass Effect?
Well, we were just talking about those kinds of Western RPG type games.
Ah.
We got to Mass Effect, and James and I both concur that Mass Effect we're not fans of that franchise.
Oh, what do you say? I actually kind of like Mass Effect 2.
Oh well, we disagree.
Get fucked.
I guess I just didn't really
Okay,
connect-
well, sheesh. Oh, is that somebody just redeeming a sound effect with perfect
Oh
timing?
yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
I don't
Yeah, I
remember
didn't really
disagree
connect
about Mass
with
Effect. Get fucked.
Oh,
Mm.
never-
I guess
That's right.
Sakura is a huge Mass Effect fan.
yeah.
Actually,
I think
she is kind of a Mass Effect fan, actually.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't really connect with Shepard the way because I feel like Mass Effect it was probably really popular at a time where a lot of people playing it were like grew up at a very impressionable age, so they could just kind of imprint themselves on Shepard.
That's also true.
So like playing it at like in my late 20s, I was just not really in that mindset.
I was in my late teens when I played the game.
I was in my late teens too, so I actually enjoyed Mass Effect 2. So
I have never personally had a handlebar mustache, so I cannot exactly relate to the meme Shepard that I made for my playthrough of the first two games.
Mhm.
at least I'll say Mass Effect 2 I did enjoy. I have yet to play Mass Effect 1, but when I was playing Mass Effect 1, I got really bored by it. And it's also a bit more clunky than I remember Mass Effect 2, but then again, I was playing 1 like 10 years later since I played Mass Effect 2, so Alright, switching over to games. There we go. Okay, controller's on, and there we go.
Okay.
I hope this game doesn't have any copyright music, James.
Not that I know
Well,
of.
Well, I am starting BioShock 1 as per request of James, so his redeem is finally getting through there. I will do Digimon Cyber Sleuth whenever Luigi comes on. And so that would be the next game I put on the request list, on my list of plays. Oh, look, I got a warning. This mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers, guys. You guys should probably cover your eyes.
Oh, I'm sure the gore is perfectly appropriate for.
Perfectly appropriated for children.
Yeah, I mean, I think I played this when I was like, well, I think I was a teenager by the time I played this, but like, there's
Excuse me, game.
what?
Why'd you overlay the option to agree all at what?
Oh, that's kind of funky.
I will agree to all because it should anyway. Oh, that is a great start to this game. I will say that. So, is there additional content to this game, as in like DLC I should play?
I did not touch anything other than the campaign.
I mean, I'm not 100% certain. I'm head on chill with Minecraft. Good night. Good night. Good night, Alberto. You chill. You chill fine. Thanks for dropping by and enjoy Minecraft, my dude. All right, take it easy. Is there any... Oh yeah, dialogue subtitles. I should always do that. Art subtitles, sure. I like how like every time I move over the menu, it actually does like a piano sound on it. Difficulty medium. What am I? What am I? A noob? Yes, I am. Just screen brightness. So on my screen it is bright enough, but on the game capture screen it is just a slightly unseen. So I'm gonna put that up. There you go. Let's see. Select difficulty. You're new to shooters. Medium. You've played out other shooters. Hard. You've played a lot of shooters. Survivor. Every bullet counts. This almost sounds like a Doom level of select screen. I'll go with medium to at least enjoy some of the game. How long is this game again, James?
I think not that. I don't remember it being that long.
I do remember the beginning opening of BioShock because
son, you're special.
there's no subtitles here.
You were born to do great things.
I was lied to.
You know what? They were right.
Yeah, my estimate would be like 8 hours.
This game came out in like 2006, right?
2000. Let me see.
It came out on the Xbox 360, so I think around like 2010, actually closer to that.
Yeah, 2007.
Okay, so it did come out like that generation's first. I forget which generation's like era's called. I think the 6th or 7th generation. No, grab that! That is expensive! Look at all those pearls! Those are expensive! Without a blade. Surprising that I'm the only one surviving this. Am I getting hurt by that? I'm not even close to the fires. Can I go through the fires?
What game is this, Nick?
It's To the Moon, the Not Beach episode.
I was gonna ask if it's Digimon, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is not Digimon.
Well, they were trying to land on the beach and the plane crashed. So.
I was gonna be like, man, Digimon got dark, dude. Oh, this is BioShock, okay.
I mean, Digimon does get dark. Emoto can contest, like, Digimon,
yeah, but the visual style of this does not seem like it would be Digimon.
You don't know that, dude. Have you made a Digimon game? Hey, look at the suitcase. I can take it. Surprising. How convenient. A random lighthouse in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, I remember seeing the very beginning of this game.
I played the very beginning of it, but that was like over 10 years ago.
I just remember seeing, like, literally the first, like, few minutes of this game, and that's it.
Who is the person who requested this?
James.
Oh. James, are you a fan?
Yeah, I remember thinking like, it was a memorable game, I would say.
Yeah.
Propaganda. No gods or kings, only men.
Only that.
Is subtitles only like what's propaganda? Is this just this whole thing is propaganda?
I think it's the plaque you're looking at.
It'll be the text of it.
In what country is there a place for people like me, Andrew Ryan?
It is weird that it just puts up like that text there that doesn't really add anything to the
Yeah,
arena.
it's not helpful at all.
I honestly think this remaster is just like quality. Like they just did the quality update and then that's it. They didn't fix any of the subtitles because this feels like a 2007 like still style
It
like
absolutely does.
yeah because like subtitles would have been
BioShock if it
fixed.
BioShock if it came out in 2007.
I mean no, it did come out in 2007. It's just like they didn't fix
know.
the subtitles and everything.
I'm just making the Linkin Park joke.
Oh.
I just knew, I was like, yeah, what is that? Propaganda, and it's like, why?
With what I've done.
Art. You don't say. You don't say. Oh yeah, it's literally just say art.
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 How are these labels informative?
Industry.
Yeah, they're totally not.
It's the subtitles are like if it's just like no word in there, then okay, I kind of get it. But it literally says science right there. Like, come on, what are these subtitles are for?
And even then, like, why did they need to label the environmental stuff? Like, unless it's something that you need for like to interact with. Like,
That was
it's
pretty FPS in the 2000s, though, wasn't it?
I mean, that's when Call of Duty was at all-time high.
Especially like narrative FPSs, like Deus Ex kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I can't move over my head. Oh, look, a naked guy. 18 fathoms. Oh. Fire at your fingertips.
I am Andrew Ryan, and I'm here to ask you a question.
I'm here to ask you a
Is a
question.
man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
no, says the
says
man.
the man in Washington, it belongs to the poor. No, says the man in the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone. I rejected those answers. Instead, I chose something different. I chose the impossible. I chose rapture.
Oh, this was a nice sight to like. This was a cool sight to see. Like,
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Back in 2007, it would have been fascinating, man.
I mean, making a game back in like in the night later, like earlier, was kind of unheard of in some games. Like there's always the World War II and stuff like that, but setting a game in specifically a weird time period is an interesting concept back in the day. His Big Daddy.
Oh yeah, there were futuristic games, but this is also like a console launch title.
It was one of them, yeah.
Sort of game. It came out like a year after the Xbox 360 and PS3 were out, so it was like, you know, pushing the hardware at the time also.
Yeah, this
like,
is where
look at us, we're in the next generation.
look at all the lighting and graphics. Like this was like
You're
action.
hard out Halo.
Yeah. Oh, you better not have Grace hear that.
Yeah, that was a joke, but
What about Halo?
Grace would be like, OMG.
Should we just call Grace right now? Just call it on her phone.
Could be
Wait,
sleeping.
what is Grace
You say that, but then she sometimes randomly
Yeah,
pops
she
up.
might not be sleeping yet.
She randomly pops up to my stream and be like, "Hello,
Hello.
hello."
La la la.
I was barely paying attention to the subtitles. Wow. What a gruesome introduction.
2007 was violent, man.
Welcome
It
to
was edgy
Remastered.
teen.
I hope no one's photosensitive actually.
Can't really tell what's going on. Would you kindly?
Which you agree.
That
Now you
that became such a iconic, which I never heard of for a very long time.
yeah, it's kind of impossible to not have that spoiled for you by now.
Yeah, it's like a, what was it? The TV tropes trope, it was the sled. It's a trope about, TV tropes about media where there's like a quote or an image that's so famous related to like a movie or a book or a game or whatever. It's so famous that even people who have not actually experienced that work themselves know about the
I know
story spoiler because of it.
I think I remember the story spoiler, but like per like usual, just try not to say it. I think remember. It's
Yeah.
been a long time.
I was just referring to that quote that you knew the quote. I don't know
Yeah.
about the story of this game other than that it was influenced by Ayn Rand's novels, but
What's Ayn Rand novels?
she's a it's like some of the stuff you've seen about the propaganda and stuff, right? Like this isn't it's like so Ayn Rand was an author in the early 20th century. She was like a big like libertarian, like anti-government regulation on enterprise sort of philosophy, but she had her own philosophy that kind of combined with like free market libertarianism with also she was like a very staunch atheist, and that's why you see a lot of this stuff like no government, no God, only man, that kind of thing. But I think the concept of rapture is supposed to be like inspired by a character from one of her novels who was like a guy who was so mad about government regulation of his business that he like fled and created his own like quote unquote utopia that didn't end well.
Oh. Oh, jump is why?
What?
I probably rebound that. Like every time, like
Oh
I've
my-
encountered other games that do that too, and I think
That
technically
is
the 360
strange.
version of Skyrim also does that.
No, Nick, suffer through it, dude. Suffer.
No, I actually legitimately can't, James. I cannot change my controls.
2007.
Oh my god, this is
That's
what?
crazy. That's like the unintuitive Metal Gear Solid controls. Like, were the controls wacky on the remastered versions you played, Nick? Like, on the remastered Metal Gear Solid 2 and stuff? Or 1 for that matter,
not overly.
Is circle button confirm and X button go back?
Something like that, I think. I remember it's been.
That's what the Metal Gear Solid games, at least on PlayStation and PS2, are like, where it's like the most unintuitive control scheme
there it
that
is.
only Metal Gear Solid does.
I was like looking everywhere.
Any game that does not have jump button on A just seems like why? Why is that?
Literally, and why?
To be unique, man. New generation, but it didn't catch on.
I need to like interact button to be on X, jump button to be A, and like Y is to be like swap thing something.
Yeah, change weapon or whatever. A button to take, why not RB to take?
I don't know. Sup, Biz? Ooh,
That's a lot of months.
Biz, how you been doing? Yeah, it's been like, it's almost 4 years since I've known everyone, dude. Biz, how you been doing? Also, the whole pop-up screen of like, the subtitles was kind of weird, yeah.
Kinda
Like,
2007.
this one is just so weird. Oh my god. Also, yeah, Biz, I hope you've been doing well.
Just playing all this is pretty crazy to think that video games that came out when we were in middle school are now we consider a super dated format.
Oh, dude, you're getting swole, dude. Let's be gym bros,
Weird flex, but okay.
dude. I need a gym. I need a gym buddy. I'm actually getting better in my life right now, so I actually might have a really good schedule if you want to ever like get together and like work out. Getting Dragon Ball? Yeah, no. Max and I are getting it. Max has already pre-ordered it. I am gonna get pre-order it in a bit, and it's gonna be on Steam. We're gonna be playing. I was thinking of asking like other people in the L Fighters just to see if they're gonna do it. Nice, nice. If you pre-order it, you get like a couple. Oh, well, I'm dead, James. GG. We're done with the game after 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're just making small talk with a viewer and then you're dead. Nice
To-
game.
Toast.
This little fish looks like he just had his cherry popped. Wonder
Oh,
if
cherry
he's
popped?
still
Ooh.
got some Adam.
I'm not a virgin anymore.
Mhm.
But yeah, Biz. Hope you're doing well. Let's chat up again.
Let's buck. Weak. You're a weak chopper. This little fish ain't worth towing it with no big daddy. Yellow always have been.
But yeah, Toast, how you been doing?
Better off with metal daddy, little fish. See you.
Choo choo.
We got Choo Choo. Choo Choo. I think it has to be a gifts up and a few more bits, and then you guys can get like exclusive stuff.
Great, this is the bot kind of stuff.
Angel,
Hey, how did the bot get it?
I can see light coming from his belly.
Cause someone gifted to them.
Wait a minute. He's still breathing.
Mhm.
It's alright.
Mr.
I know
Bubbles.
he'll be an angel soon.
Oh, Mr. Bubbles. Yeah. Isn't he cute?
I don't know if I would name him Mr. Bubbles, honestly.
This game is definitely feeling like a 2007 game just because of the pacing and weird stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, where there's very the style of like very minimal gameplay at the start, but walking around in first person has that vibe of Half-Life 2. That was kind of like a generation-defining game.
Yeah, that was
It
very
began
much.
with a lot of walking around, but very minimal gameplay for the first section of it.
Yeah, that uses energy, so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just testing around. Oh, right. Well, I lost the energy vial.
Yeah, you'll find more, so it's not like anything to like stress.
I mean,
about.
it's such a big thing, so yeah. Ooh. Oh. 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 Ooh. Checking to see what's around here. Man, you can hit from afar from this with this thing. I am not gonna get used to. I am not gonna get used to Y's jump. I'll just say that.
Oh, here. Oh, here. Rest in peace.
Hey, look. Oh, I can find my old seat again. I don't know where it is. Yeah. Do I have to run? I think I'll just crawl.
Oh yeah, the
You
fake
can run jump while pressing Y.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just crawl. I'm not in a rush. This whole feeling like I have to get. Ooh, oh, kill me! Come on, come on, do it!
Do it now. Kill me. I'm here. What are you waiting for? Do it.
Okay, well that's.
Also, swinging around that melee weapon is very Half-Life Crowbar. This whole game feels very Half-Life.
I mean, it is back in 2000. I look at those fish just staring at it. It's like, oh, should we do something?
Oh yeah, they're like, hey, you're doomed. Bye.
Hey, we can actually swim and breathe underwater, unlike you. Ooh. Oh, I can search a lot of things. Got it. What is this? Oh. I literally says, what is this? Oh, so that's the revive chamber.
Yeah. So death is pretty forgiving. But there isn't. I think there's an achievement for finishing the game without being revived.
Well, the issue is like with not dying is I'm probably gonna die in this.
Yeah, I mean, your first playthrough, you're probably gonna have, it's understandable, like, because, you know, you're just getting used to everything, and, I think that's probably an achievement that if someone's gonna go for it, it's probably gonna be like a second playthrough.
At least you can get a lot of those, jeez. You're right, I get a lot of those.
Oh.
Whack, whack, whack.
Ragdoll.
The wave flying over.
Mm-hmm. I will say, like, all the horror elements of this game do kind of hold up, but since I've experienced this so often, it's one of those, like, it's just too common nowadays. What's leaking this time? Your mom.
Oh.
I've got a family. I need to get
Oh, is that my mom?
but
That's wife and kids.
cut me off from them. If you can reach them in Neptune's bounty, then maybe, just maybe. I know you must feel like the unluckiest man in the world right now, but you're the only hope I'll ever see my wife and child again. Go to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please.
Ah, so that's the arrow is pointing where to go. Got it. I'm gonna go to the opposite direction. I can destroy this picture of this guy. Violate it.
And none. Why aren't you here? Why is it today and not then when you were warm and sweet? Why can't Mommy hold you to her breast and feel your teeth? Oh no. No, no, no.
I'm gonna spank you.
No.
Ouch.
Oh, but you her. What about her baby?
They destroyed our bodies, our minds. We couldn't handle it.
Oh, her baby is a gun?
Her baby is a gun.
Strangled in crypts. The whole city went to hell.
Ah, so that's how you change. Okay. So this is a game where you can hold like almost infinite amount of stuff. Got it.
Oh yeah, you carry like your whole arsenal when you're...
Sounds like Half-Life.
And Doom.
Happy
Very
New
much.
Year, 1959.
I only got 6 bullets. That's lame.
I mean, it's a revolver.
Yeah, but I was hoping for more.
You gotta go find some more.
More.
News vendor, very helpful.
Oh, look, there's a guy.
Too spliced up. Too spliced up. Nobody's gonna want.
What the heck are you?
You're seeing stuff, bro.
Am I?
You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Maybe I have. I can use the toilet, dude!
And you
Very
drink out
important
of
to be
it.
able to flush toilets in games.
You could, I remember you could
Oh, but
flush
you can only
it.
flush, you can't pee. You can't be like Duke Nukem.
Oh yeah.
Hey, don't.
You just shocked him twice for good measure.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh yeah. Go
Old
do it.
classic 2007.
Yeah! That's 2007's game for you.
Since when did Biz come in here?
Briefly.
Well,
few minutes ago. He's gone now.
He's doing Jimmy.
He's busy working out very late in the evening.
Oh, that's where you need to go. I'm not going there. I want to go see what's downstairs. Ooh.
And
Money.
reply to me and Isaac staying anyways.
I can use the phone and it does nothing.
Well, she kept screaming long after she. Just...
She shot me. Ooh. What's the money? Oh, I got 8 bullets. Nice. We got to have money. Can I open this? No. Can I not open that? I guess I can't open it.
In the water.
The water. Oh, I can drink. I can go alcoholic. I'm drinking so much.
Yeah.
I can't see. This is probably like a game that I probably wouldn't really pick up as a kid. I know I've played some violent games, but the most I've done is like Call of Duty and Halo back in this day and age.
Oh, trust me, this was one of the games I did play.
A hell of a lot.
For me, I played a lot of Resident Evil, so...
We can smoke too.
Yeah, I lose health, but I gain EV.
Metal Gear Solid.
Another New Year's, another night alone. I'm out and you're
I
stuck
mean,
in
Metal
business.
Gear Wasted.
Working.
Not in the early ones.
Guess I'll have another drink. Here's a toast to Diane McClintock, silliest girl in Rapture. Silly enough to fall in love with Andrew Ryan.
You're really going into all of this drink.
I'm just collecting all the things. I need to collect as much things as booty as I can.
According to Wikipedia, BioShock received universal acclaim and is particularly praised by its critics for its narrative, themes, visual design, setting, and gameplay. It is considered to be one of the greatest video games ever made, and a demonstration of video games as an art form.
Yeah, if I didn't know.
You think that's a child down there? Don't be fooled.
Oh.
She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. Whatever you thought about right and wrong on the surface, well, that don't count for much down in Rapture. Those little sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it. Everybody needs it.
I got achievement. If I didn't know the whole would you kindly, I would have noticed it by then because like, oh, he's saying that so often. Is there a reason kind of thing?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure this will be a totally wholesome, family-friendly moment.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna hug it out. Ah, look.
Narrator voice, they did not just hug it out.
That's the big daddy.
Do I run? Where do I go? He went through. I can go. Oh. Oh, can I save at any point? Oh. All right. Oh my god, why being jump is such unintuitive? Who thought Y was a good idea to jump? You've unlocked a director's commentary. Play for... no, I'm not doing that. Does that mean I can play it at any point in time?
I think so.
Yes, but you'd have to go through like the menu.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if I unlocked it is all.
Mm-hmm.
Get back here. Get back here. Ha! Can't stop my weaving. Do 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 do. Oh, more corpse. It's like I'm searching through like The Walking Dead and stuff. Oh look, it's a Big Daddy. That Big Daddy sure is moving.
Yeah.
Oh dude, look at this 2007's water effect.
2007 water.
Oh,
It's so
like
flat.
it just disappears into your face.
Awesome.
It's so real. Oh, that guy's moving.
Like paper thin sheet of water.
Back in the day was this was Unreal Engine.
Touch it, it becomes nothing.
Yeah, this is like Unreal Engine right here.
Which makes sense because that water is unreal.
Oh. I'm drunk again.
Really going down on the drunk percent.
Do you get an achievement called alcoholic if you keep doing that throughout the game?
Probably.
Man, when you think about it though, this game was 2007. Achievements were a very new and novel concept in video games at the time. I remember when I first like encountered what achievements were in the Xbox 360, you know, where like you get an achievement unlocked and gives you the G, like 50 G based on like how significant the achievement is.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the Xbox 360 and thinking, what are those G's? Are those things I can redeem as like credits to buy a game or something? And I found out that all it is like boosting, like showing on your profile how much G you have and how elite of a gamer you are. And I was like, oh, that's like really boring.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was just hoping being good at video games would enable me to like redeem a free game or something, but it's totally not.
Alright, fine, I'll go. I was gonna loot some stuff, but you're telling me to go.
Yeah, I try not to put too much weight to gamer score, because like there are some things that are like really difficult to do that don't really get you all that much gamer score, but then there are some things that are like super easy. It's just that are just like finish a level and it's like 50 gamer score, like, whatever. So there's no like standard by which they assign achievements. It's just
Dos Vidania. Hi. Come on. Close the door. Oh, I have to use it. Okay. I didn't realize I had to press the A button. Isn't BioShock 2 like more action a little bit?
It's more on that action point, yes.
Yeah, because I remember seeing some of it where BioShock 2 did more action than horror, like the first game is doing.
Yeah, because the premise of the second game is that you are a big daddy.
I'm a big daddy.
Yeah, big daddy.
Yeah.
You got an achievement.
That's my second achievement.
Oh man,
Welcome to
look
the
at
circus
that.
of
You're
values.
moving up in the world.
I'll restore a small bit of it. I will bow.
Queen.
And get some more ammo.
Ah, cool.
I do not recommend spending all your money on booze. That would be bad.
Hackbots.
I do.
Reveal tiles. Find a pipe by revealing hidden tiles. Pick up the pipes and swap them with others to create a connected lines. Flow to the exit pipe. Got it.
Must become the drunken fist in this game.
Yeah, that's basically the thing you're swapping. So you can do a bunch like it doesn't
Yay.
revealing doesn't cost anything, so you might as well just kind of reveal.
Oh, I didn't realize revealing I could just do all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on a timer. Got it. Oh, I swap with. Oh. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. My twin brother.
Definitely a very interesting take on the hacking, because like a lot of times I don't know. I remember like this game has the weird tube mini game. Fallout has you playing a word game. Mass Effect was just like, here's like a little circle thing that you're trying to like get. And hacking games are always just kind of like very heavily abstractified. Imagine having to know actual code to hack.
Oh my god, yeah. Only I can do that.
I don't even think I want to think about that.
Ryan and Adam. Adam and Ryan. All those years of study.
Let's see, what is over here?
Was I ever truly a surgeon before I met them? How we clinked away with our scalpels and toy morality. Yes, we could lop a boil here and shave down a beak there, but
Oh, buddy.
really change anything? No. But Adam gives us the means to do it. And Ryan frees us from the phony ethics that held us back.
Oh, what the heck?
Look, change your sex, change your race. It's yours to change.
I can change my sex? Isn't that what we always do nowadays?
If you want to use the emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Stoyman's key. He's the one that runs this place. But I don't expect him to hand it to you out of that milk of human kindness. Stoyman ain't that kind, and frankly, I'm not even sure he's still human.
So how do I do health again? Oh, it's a B.
Throttle them, boys. You feel like a mobster yet?
Ah, I feel like a mobster. Ow. Let me zoom in. Oh, I didn't even see. What the heck? What the heck? I think it just sounded like a bumblebee. Oh, that's so the gun, the little so the little bot can hurt me. Got it. Oh wait, where's the corpses? Oh, they despawned. What is this 2007 game?
Yep.
Okay, that thing is buzzing sound is gonna bother me the entire time.
Yeah, you're gonna be hearing that in your sleep.
Pretty much. Are you guys saying you guys are pretty? Or is he saying you're not pretty?
You keep an eye peeled for Steinman. The daft bastard set up shop in the surgery wing. You want to find him? Just
I'll take some funds to that guy.
The heck is this?
What does it say on the ground?
Above all, do no harm.
As your tools improved, so do your standards. There was a time I was happy enough to take on orders.
Oh God.
Remember, all them machines will short out right and properly hit them with electromotors.
My buddy's almost dead.
I think you can hack those if you get close enough. If they're if they're stunned. Oh, like, did your little buddy just click it?
Yeah, he did. No, you killed my buddy! She killed my buddy. There's a pistol. Yeah, whatever. Teabag her. Alright, where do I need to go? I'm just gonna keep... Oh, wait. This way. Wait, no, that's not way. Wait, where's the arrow pointing me? Is it that way or this way? Is it not that way? Is it above? Oh, that's how you reload a weapon. The heck is that? So that was just the introduction to a searcher. Okay, so where is this arrow pointing me? Is it over there? Is it this guy? Right here? Okay, cool. Oh, hey, look, it's Big Daddy.
I mean, the Big Daddies definitely have a really interesting design. And it's one of the many, many things I love about this game.
Why do we have two eyes? Is there some law that says we must?
They're simplistic, but not too simplistic.
I shot him like 3 times.
Some way to get through to surgery and Steinman. Chin up now. The Lord hates a quitter. I can hear that splicer sounding off like it's the 4th of July. Explosives are here to come by now. If you get your hands on
Why are you... Okay. Okay.
I think the explosion maybe knocked her.
Yeah. Okay. I can hack. Whoa. All right. All right. All right.
Oh god, this one's fat note faster, isn't it?
It is way faster. I'm trying to find a thing. At least I managed to get past it, so now I just have to get this. There we go.
Oh, it was one short. It was one piece short.
Did I not do it?
No, it was route. You had it almost there, but you routed it down and to the left.
Oh no, I messed up then. I was not paying attention. Oh, ah,
Oh, oh,
oh god,
oh god. Sometimes it's randomly, like the random generation screen.
Ah, frick. At least you can do hacking almost infinity. Almost, I say. Ah, frick. Oh, come on, really?
Oh, oh, that is just RNG either. It's just. Oof.
Where? Oh, come on. I'm gonna hack this. I'm gonna hack this.
You're just gonna hack this out of spite.
Yeah, I'm hacking this out of spite at this point. I had it the first time, I messed up, and that's on my end. No, this is straight up out of spite.
It's always kind of frustrating when you realize like your first attempt was just like the best.
It's always like that. Whenever you play games, it's just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the one. Oh yeah. Okay, that one's perfect. Where's it? You gotta be flipping my nuts.
Oh no.
You gotta flipping my nuts right now.
Oh no, it's I'm
gonna keep committing to this. Oh well, this is awkward.
At least it seems like the hacking is at least not killing you. Like it damages you, but like it won't like kill you. It seems.
Is it damaging me? Because I can't really tell. I'm too focused on this.
Yeah, you're at like if you lose any more health, it'll force you to use a stim pack.
Ah, gotcha. I mean, I have a lot of that, so I'm not worried about it per se. Oh, you gotta be.
Oh no.
You gotta be flipping kidding me. Okay.
Oh wait, you triggered an alarm.
What does the alarm do?
Yeah, so that thing that, yeah, one of those little components that you hooked it up to was an alarm, which triggers, like,
Oh.
security bots to come shoot you.
Oh. Well, they can hold their horses.
I mean, time is frozen for the time being.
horses.
This just barely gives you any time to, like, react. And I'm just like, I don't have time to read.
Yeah, I think the game kind of encourages you to, like, decide whether or not it's worth hacking something.
Okay, is
and then-
that's good.
I think there are things that help you hack.
I can hack these?
Yeah, you can hack. I think you can hack them for a brief period after shocking them.
Okay.
You know the problem's not in your hair, it's in your genes. Hey, I don't go in for all that splicing stuff. My buddy says it's not safe. Well, shows you what your buddy knows. Open Genetic Horizons for a trial of fresh hair.
Well, I hacked it out of spite, so I did it. So I'm happy. Ish. I don't know. Am I happy? I don't know. Okay, so the red meter was like the hardest of them all. Got it. $10. Not.
$10. I wish we could. I wish I can go to a
Was it
doctor
worth
for
more in
10
1959?
I mean, $10 back then was is probably like $50 now.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, 100 was pretty much your rich.
100 was like $1 million back in the day.
Google says $10 in 1959 is $108.18 today.
Wait,
pretty good.
Which one?
Today, while I was at the store, I managed to come up, saw somebody with a really like old I want to say at least like 1950s car. It was a Ford. Really nice looking too. Took a picture of it.
No, you can hack these. James is right.
James, didn't they do something different with the second one?
Yeah, in the second one, they changed it from the pipe minigame to like, it would have like it would have like a little needle swing back and forth,
Yeah.
and you'd have to time it.
Yeah, it was a timing thing, yeah. I was like, I kind of remember, but I'm like, I need to clarify.
Yeah, so they kind of did away with the puzzle approach and just kind of made it a timing.
A timing minigame.
Yeah. So it worked basically, it was essentially Um, if you remember Fable 2, like the little mini games you would play when you're doing like, blacksmithing or something, or just any of the other jobs.
Never played Fable.
Hmm?
I never played Fable.
It was an interesting game at the time. But yeah, it would have like a little thing that would go back and forth, and then you try and hit it on and then when it's in the zone, you try and hit it so that it would like give you the thing that you wanted.
Hmm. Ah, alcohol takes away my EV. Got it. Oh, you're telling me I have to go through there? What the heck? How in blazes do I go through there? Ooh, pistols.
The vending machines that they talk to you are kind of fun.
Yeah.
I'll get stuck in your head. Because you're gonna hear it a lot.
Bienvenido! Okay, what am I supposed to do? Supposed to find the thing that turns off the pipe? Man, you barely get any money in this game.
In the theater, a woman gets used to attention.
Armor piercing rounds? Really? So, wait, what am I supposed to do now? Because the arrow is pointing me down here.
Some places that you need to get through, you need like a certain power.
That's what I assume, but...
Yeah, you need a certain power with that one.
Oh, I need to check
I think
the...
it's like fireball or something.
I need to check the hinty thingy. What the heck am I? Am I supposed to be there? So am I... Wait, this map. What the heck is this map? So am I right there? The goal's over there. Dental Daniel. So I have to go backwards. I think. Am I going the right way? I honestly do not know. I see surgery. Go to like the dental area though. Oh, I never went into this area. Oh, okay, cool. I think I found the area I needed to go to.
Security cameras. I can hear the infernal things all around you. Ryan's eyes and ears.
Oh, I can auto hack. Would it be a good idea to make auto hack? Ah, give me that pistol. So I can only use.
Oh, still on the video.
I didn't realize there was gonna be a video.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Fire!
Okay, well, don't burn yourself.
Set the place on fire.
Yeah.
Set it all on fire.
Trapped himself.
That's oil. I didn't realize that was Hi Alyssa. I'm burning myself.
Hello. Yeah, you look a bit trapped there.
It's going down. Don't worry about it. So how do I change stuff? Because I was not paying attention. Oh, press it again. Ah, charred bodies.
By somehow the oil is not consumed by burning.
Yeah, true. That's realistic, right? Ooh, a saw.
A saw.
God, I hate. So this game is makes jump button. The jump button for this game is Y instead of A, and I'm just like, this is so unintuitive.
Can you, is there a way to change the control settings
Nope.
in the game?
Nope.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
This game is old.
It's
It is. It is.
I know, I feel like that's not an excuse.
Yeah, I mean, some games have been like had customizable key bindings since like the 90s, and then some. So it's definitely doable. It's just a lot of games that didn't bother.
Yeah. Sounds like you're just being kept on your toes, Nick.
I guess so.
Pressing the wrong buttons.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I'm just trying to get through things. Ooh, wait. I got a thingy.
Trying not to be burned.
Pretty much. Ooh.
Did you just steal the money from the cash register?
Yeah, they're not gonna need it.
Yeah, I mean, this place is kind of falling apart.
Well, yeah, it looks apocalyptic.
I don't know. It's Rapture. It's supposed to be like the safe haven for a lot of people. I don't know what you're talking about. This looks perfectly fine to me.
Yeah, burned bodies everywhere. Totally normal.
Ah!
Man, you look like you're dying.
Ah! No, I'm perfectly fine.
Wrestling.
How was your weekend, not Jamie, Alyssa?
Wow.
You and Jamie are both women. They're exactly the same.
Oh, Nick, careful.
Yeah, we are the woman.
That
Not
sounds like a
exactly
good way to get
concerning.
stabbed there, Nick.
Uh, don't
It does.
well, don't worry about it. I am already on Lissa's list for a lot of reasons. Am I wrong to say that?
No.
See,
So funny though.
pretty much. But how was your weekend?
It's been going good. Nothing too exciting.
That's good. September is almost over.
I know, it's so sad. All the farmer markets
Oh,
are
it's the
shutting
21st of
down.
September. That's okay. That would explain why I keep saying that. It's
Did what?
to just put it together. Why I kept saying like that song where it's like, "Do you remember for the 21st of September?" And I was like, "Why do I keep singing that song?" And then I look at the date and I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah, that's what that's what I just
That's
realized.
why.
Like when I kept singing that song over, it's like, oh right, they do say 21st of September.
Yep.
That's why I said like that's why I said like my stream update was just like, do you remember 21st of September?
Perfect.
But yeah, pretty much is yeah. By the way, Lissa, are you gonna be available tomorrow?
Yeah. I should be.
Oh, we might actually have a session.
Oh, so exciting. Been about a month? 2 months?
I think about like 2 months, honestly.
Probably. That's fine. Happens. Still better than that time we went for 6 months.
It's a whole half year.
I know. It was pretty bad.
Ooh, what's the cold? Darn it. It's not 69.
Sorry, Nick. The code is not 6969.
Darn. Really wasted potential on that.
Oh, waste the potential. Oh, wait. The code is right over here. 0451. Would you live in a place that's underwater and called Rapture? I don't know if I would.
I don't think I would want to live underwater. I think I've seen too many movies where that's a pretty bad thing.
Especially if one cracked window ruins the entire, like, area.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, you'd love Soma.
You know what's funny? I actually wanted to try to stream that at one point, and I was set up all that, but it was like during one of my during the time where I had like a really not the best of laptops.
Oh yeah.
It kind of
content takes quite a bit.
not Samaka, Soma.
Soma, whichever, both.
Ooh.
Oh, he exploded.
Yeah.
Hit him so hard he just combusts.
The fact that I have to hit him multiple times, that's not how accurate humans work.
Well,
They're not exactly.
I don't think those are
human
normal
anymore.
humans.
Use human bodies at least.
Oh, they can be pretty resilient depending what you're hitting them with or where.
True. Ah, I like how the bandages were in a pile of flames, and yet I can still use
And
them.
as soon as you collected them, the flames went away. You have burning bandages in your pocket now.
Did you not know that bandages are flame proof?
Flame proof? Not fireproof. Flame proof.
That's exactly what it is. What the heck? I didn't even touch you. Give me all the money. Give me all the loot. Where are the bodies disappearing?
I think if there's too many bodies, they just kind of become little cash boxes or something. They kind of
Ah, that makes
probably
sense.
to cut down on the amount of things they have to like render. What is that? What is happening to her foot?
Doing a stanky leg.
She's pretty flexible. I will give her that.
Flexible, yeah, it's just made of rubber, it looks like.
Oh, isn't that what everyone's made out of? Rubber?
Yeah. That's why you can't do the splits.
And what's wrong with that?
Well, if he was made of rubber, he should be able to.
Can't open that. Okay.
Hey, you seem very casual trying to go to that turret.
Well, I can't get to that turret at the moment. What the frick was that? That's a missile launcher!
Oh damn, I was saying you're not even doing anything. Yeah, maybe maybe not stand in front of that.
Who puts a missile launcher turret in the middle of a nursing home? What is this?
Obviously
Oh,
someone who puts a turret all over the place.
You know, gotta protect them elders.
Yeah, exactly.
What if they have like dementia and they start walking out of the hospital in front of that thing?
Yeah, that would actually be a concern.
I'm just saying, having it in the middle of like, I don't know, the entire thing is a pretty bad idea.
That's actually a good. It's like in dementia wards, like protecting them from themselves is basically your whole job.
Jeez.
Well, not your whole job, but it's a big, very important part of it.
Pretty much, yeah. Like that is legitimately like I've seen like people with dementia and like dementia wards and everything, where they were like, oh, we set up a fake bus stop for them to just go to and sit there, and then later realize they have to go back into the hospital.
Well, no, they'd have someone go and retrieve them because they'd
Yeah.
realize they've been sitting there expecting a bus, and then so eventually, like, they would just have someone go out and be like, "Oh, hey," you know, and then just lead them back because, like, they probably given long enough, they'll probably forget why they're out there. Really breaking people's knees there.
Did that? All I just saw is that they just ran into the wall and then died.
No, I just whacked.
Oh, no,
I whacked the kneecaps.
Nick swiped their ankle.
Yeah, that's how you kill people. Just swipe their ankles.
Okay. Well, I found a new job for Nick to be.
Run away.
He could be a bed monster for.
A pet monster.
Yeah, just hide under people's beds and then break their ankles.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Perfect career choice.
How much money would I make?
I don't know. Is it about the money or more the satisfaction?
Yes. So if I replace one, that means I can't. I have to get it again, James.
You can re-equip it. It's not gone.
How do you re-equip? I haven't.
I think it mentioned something called a gene bank. Like there's they're kind of these things that are kind of distributed around Rapture that you can kind of use to rearrange your mods.
Got it. Okay. So I can't do it in the menu or of any kind. I have to just wait.
They're like a little station.
Could have just thrown them into the wall.
I couldn't. I tried.
Yeah, I think you have to. You can use it on objects, not people.
In that case, if you come across the kitchen, just use it on a frying pan and then hurl the frying pan at somebody.
Or if you find an anvil, perhaps. Acme moment.
I'd guess a whole Looney Tunes moment, yes.
I love a shoddy. Wait, where am I going? Ah, this way. Give me the shoddy. Now I just need to find there are two. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
I hear whales. Sperm whales. I'm hearing whales.
It reminds me of a Jim Gaffigan joke where he's like, "Do you ever think whales get like depressed? Like, someone pick up my birthday."
Pretty great.
What the
Oh.
frick?
Another
It's a
missile
lot
launcher.
better than, well, who's that depressed robot in
Marvin
Hitchhiker's
the
Guide?
Paranoid Android.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
You didn't even have to say what work that's from. As soon
I
as
was
you
gonna
said
say you
robot, I was like,
immediately.
and Marvin, baby.
You were
I
prepared
think
for
they
that answer.
created a.
I'm a.
he mentioned they
Hitchhiker's
created
Guide. My favorite books, dude.
I think it's like GPP is what they pronounced it as. Genuine people personality or something.
Probably.
I forgot. Why did they manufacture a depressed robot?
Cause why not?
It seems like very British humor, you know. He's like a bummer British guy.
A bummer British guy.
Like they got Alan Rickman to voice the character, so you know, Alan Rickman has a good voice for a guy who's bummed all the time.
Yeah.
You know, he's not actually like that.
He really does.
And what did the computer tell you? It didn't like me. I just want you to know that I'm feeling very depressed.
Ouch.
Marvin, we need you to do this. I won't enjoy it though. So good. That was the I did not like the Hitchhiker's Guide movie, and I finally watched it, but Alan Rickman is a great choice.
He's pretty great.
I mean,
he's a good choice.
I heard that watching all the movies is actually pretty good. Watching a movie, reading the books, everything is all canonically true. It's just how you go about it.
They had a little invention in the movie that was kind of funny, but the movie was the pacing was too quick. And so it didn't give time for the jokes to land like they did if you're reading the book or listening to the radio drama and whatnot. The movie is just too fast. And I think that was kind of the fan reaction at the time, that they were like, this movie's pacing is way too American. That's how people felt about it.
Americans. Gotta make this work, gotta make this work.
There's Marvin.
Marvin?
Yeah, the robot we were talking about.
Oh yeah. I was like, I didn't see
He looks
Discord.
like that in the movie. He looks like he could be Astrobot.
Astrobot's pretty good. This one would
I
like
liked that game when I played it. I got further.
Listen
I
would
got
enjoy-
further than you.
COVID.
Oh yeah, Kyle is still sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks,
I mentioned
man.
this earlier. I mentioned this earlier when I coughed. I was like, I have COVID.
I was not paying attention.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
I
No,
always.
I think
that.
I'm recovering pretty
Yes.
quickly. I haven't bothered testing today just because I still have symptoms, so it's pretty obvious. But
Yeah.
yesterday it felt like COVID, where I was feeling like dizzy and like faint all day.
Ooh.
Whereas now I don't have a fever anymore. It kind of just feels like I have a pretty regular cold.
I'm still surprised. Out of all the places you went to, like PAX.
Yeah, I did get it. I get it from a coworker who wasn't even sitting close to me, really.
Yeah, I was just like.
After being at a packed concert in PAX all 4 days, I just randomly get it from my coworker.
Happens, man.
Which I think happened because my coworker was feeling ill and just kept coming to work until he tested himself for COVID. And I was like, this is what happens in the Japanese work culture, that people come to work when they're sick and infect people.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him or anything, and just it is what it is, but I mean, he's the one who people need to be more concerned about him because he's older and has health complications. So.
Compared to you, you'd probably be like just fine after everything anyway.
Yeah. I just don't want long COVID, dude. I gotta work out.
Yeah.
Get an indoor gym.
Well,
I mean, I meant that in the sense of long COVID leaves people like chronically exhausted. Like people
I
get
was
like,
gonna say working out.
long-winded easily after having had COVID.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some people have reported basically just having like the symptoms of COVID just permanently.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah.
I got COVID and I never felt a single thing, so I was like, I'm not sure.
We're talking about in like the post-vaccine era, like the people who got hit with long COVID the worst are the people who got it before the vaccines existed.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
they're still studying it too. They don't fully know the effects of long COVID, but one of my friends, she got COVID really early on, and she just got back her sense of taste.
Really?
So she couldn't taste. I mean, she could still taste, but she couldn't like differentiate as much as she used to for like years.
That's really bad.
Nick.
Yeah,
you
I
did
thankfully
it.
have nothing like that.
That was close, Nick.
It's just for me. It's when I woke up yesterday morning, like I think I was feeling kind of feverish when I was like waking up in the middle of the night too. And I got up in the morning, and as soon as I stood out of bed, I was like, oh my god, I must have COVID. Because I had the same feeling that I got for vaccine dose number 2 when I lived in Japan, where just like my whole body felt like weak and disoriented. And I was like, oh god, this is COVID. Because I hadn't had that feeling since I got that vaccine.
Yeah.
Which is, it's so funny how the reactions to the vaccine, like I had that, and then I was fine by the end of that day. Grace didn't, like, Grace was totally fine after dose number 2. Then because she would have had to go to work the next day, she pretended that she was feeling okay so she could stay home from work. And I was like, that's swag, dude. That is swag. She was like telling her coworker, she was like, yeah, she was like, oh, I'm feeling so unwell, I need to go to the vaccine, and she was like messaging her group chat being like, I'm totally fine, I just want to stay home from work.
That is,
Like, that's so swag.
I love that so much. Yeah, I didn't have any reaction from the any of the vaccines. My mom did, but I didn't.
And then
But
our
that did mean when I finally got COVID, I was sick for a week, and then I tested positive for the full 2 weeks.
oh my god, brutal.
That was a
Yeah, I
fun
didn't even
time.
thought about how long I would test positive, because my work is kind of like in, not really panic mode, but I would have had to like work in a back thing next week, but I'm like, you guys should have a backup plan, because I might be positive on Tuesday.
Yeah.
But I was also gonna add that Grace and I, he was my neighbor also, who lived next door to me. Like, he was like a decade-long smoker, like still smoked at the time that we were getting the vaccines and everything. Obviously, his lungs are not great. When he got the vaccine, it must have been dose 2. He was sick for like a full 2 days, like
dang.
bedridden sick because his lungs were just like, no sir.
That sucks.
So we were like, good thing you got that vaccine then, because getting like actual COVID vaccine probably would have like wrecked him.
Yeah,
like such a
with
poor
his
respiratory
lungs.
system.
Dude, when I took the vaccines, I technically never really had serious symptoms outside of like my whole body was having the feverish mode, where it's like overheat. But when I go to sleep, I couldn't sleep because of how much of it. So the only big side effect I had physically, like actually, was I had a lack of sleep. So I knew the next day I basically would not sleep at all. And the next day I would just be so tired. So that's why I usually take the next day off, or I do it on the weekend.
Yeah.
And when I actually got COVID last year, I didn't feel a single symptom, and I think I lasted with COVID for like over like about a week and a half. I don't know. I know Mike and Emoto had it, but I was stuck in my room for like about a week when I was getting it. So it was just like
my life right now.
Yeah, that happens. Oh man, I mean, when I had COVID, I was sick for the first week. The first, I want to say 3 days were really bad, but after that it was fine. But then once I recovered and I was no longer feeling the symptoms, I still was testing positive, so
God, I hope it
they
isn't
didn't want me into work.
I'm pretty sure my workplace might straight up rob me of my vacation days if I have to keep taking time off for COVID.
Dude.
That might actually happen.
Yeah, I would believe the work I have, it would be the same thing too.
I don't want
My
to throw
work,
away my PTO
because
like that.
I technically work in the medical field, so they were like, no, do not come if you were still testing positive. So, but I was so bored. I literally got all of my at-home like computer work done within 2.5 days, and then I was literally texting my coworker like, please, do you have something for me to do? Because I couldn't go anywhere.
You were locked in your room. Your mom and dad were like, "No, you're not visiting us anymore."
Well, yeah, obviously, because they're older. But yeah, I was stuck in my new apartment that Nick had just helped me move into, and I was bored out of my mind. It was so bad.
Well, be glad that in your apartment you don't have like a roommate to worry about.
No, yeah, no, I was very glad I had moved and then got COVID rather than still with my parents and get COVID, but
yeah.
Man, that last week, that second week was rough. Just because of boredom. I'd almost rather had been sick still.
That's pretty brutal. Wish that upon yourself.
Well, because then it was like, well, then I could, like, rest and, actually, I don't know, feel like there was a reason I was still at home. Because then, like, that second week, I was back to normal. I was full of energy. I could, I felt fine. I was just still testing positive, so I was like, ugh.
What's up, Luigi? What the? Oh, I was.
But anyway, I'm glad your symptoms aren't that bad anymore, Kyle. Doesn't look like a safe place for you to be, Nick.
You think? The moment you say that, literally goes through the window. What perfect timing that was.
Yeah, totally safe.
Me, I have all the perfect timing.
My big daddy is dead.
Stay away from her, or it is you who will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
I'll not have him hurt my little ones.
It's okay, lad. That's not a child. Not anymore, it ain't. Dr. Tenenbaum saw to that.
Bitte do not hurt her. Have you no heart?
I like how my little machine is in the cutscene.
Wants to be included.
You won't survive without the antidote. Things are carrying. Are you prepared to trade your life, the lives of my wife and child, for Tenenbaum's little Frankenstein?
Here. There is another. Use this. Free them from their torment. I will make it to be worth your while. Somehow.
Can I shoot her?
Wow.
Okay, look, the gun pistol came up where I saw it. I was like, okay, instantly my intrusive thoughts came in. I'm sorry.
Are you trying to kill a child?
He's clearly terrified. If you're still holding a weapon.
I have no choice. Do you want me to hold my electrical hands?
I don't know. That might be better than literally walking up to them with a, what is that, a wrench?
Do I harvest her or do I not? Or do I save her? Ooh, morals.
Wow.
I'm such good with kids.
I'm good with kids contemplating whether or not to kill this child.
Well, I'm gonna do it while I get drunk. My, what big eyes you have! Jesus!
I was gonna say, she looks almost more scary like this.
I prefer.
Pushing you.
I honestly, I honestly will say. I was gonna say, like, I actually prefer her evil side.
Yeah. I will say, it looked a little less creepy, surprisingly.
Bruh.
That's why the Luigi redeemed. Hopefully get price is right sound.
Price is right sound.
Is that what I think it is? Oh yeah. You can kind of see that texture is not fully on the ground. Those textures are just floating in air.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
That this is a
2007.
This is a 2007 game. So what do you expect?
The developers of this game would look at that now and be like, "What I've done."
I'll get the Eve upgrade. Oh, you can preview with the video. Got it. Okay. I keep pressing Y to switch my weapons. This game is so weird.
Why to jump? Why jump?
Keep away from my patients!
Where are you?
Little jump scare.
Just for fun.
Don't worry, none of these dudes will be any match for your revolver.
Where'd he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Get back here.
Your security camera is figured. Or no. Oh, shit.
Grenades, no match for a revolver.
Yeah. Now I can go back and grab those pistol ammos.
Grenade!
Yeah, this game just feels so 2070.
I mean, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I would look up BioShock if it came out in 2007, but it probably had spoilers because videos are always based on the ending. Those memes are always based on the ending of the video.
Yeah, that's true. Although Nick is about to get wrecked.
He's got a revolver though. Dude doesn't stand a chance.
That's not a revolver.
I got my time.
Oh. A button other than Y to switch weapons just now.
And death.
Gotta change the game audio because it is a little bit left. So how far back am I with this?
Yeah, those big daddies do not mess around.
Why did I spawn down here? Oh, it saves the progress I'm at.
Oh. Oh, pinned to the wall there. Oh no, she's sad. You made a little girl cry.
Well, I'll rescue her.
You have the option of saving these kids or killing them, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Thank you. Thank you.
I still think she's so much creepier as an actual regular.
Very sus.
Yep.
But hashtag save the children.
Hashtag save the children.
Save the children until they try to kill you.
Pretty much. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like it's gonna be at the end of this whole thing. You will never hear them coming.
You never see it coming. I can't sing. Not like this. Too much COVID. You never see it coming. I don't know the words of that song, I just know the tune. That boss battle song.
That's true.
The tune is often all you need, man.
All you need is tune. There's a dad joke command that exists. Seriebot. What do you call your friend who stands in a hole, Phil?
Oh yeah, that joke on Seriebot. What do you call your friend who stands in the hole? Phil. Cat fact.
Phoenician cargo ships are thought to have brought the first domesticated cats to Europe in about 900 BC.
Absolutely, yeah.
What?
What?
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
What? Hi, Jamie.
You have an interesting array of sounds over there.
I can make more. I haven't bothered making more.
The Voldemort laugh is James's. I don't have a full Nitro plan, so I can't access sounds from servers besides the one I'm gonna call for. Which is a shame because the Freebird Games server has a lot of sounds.
I still find it funny when you guys were doing Freebird. Or what's Freebird? It was one of those songs when we were at PAX where Sean did not even oh my god. Sean didn't even realize he was not singing.
That was Freebird, yeah. Because that was the one that Sean was singing, yeah.
Yeah, there was like
yeah, he was singing into the broken mic. But I didn't know because he was like, "Why didn't you tell me?" I was like, "You were right next to me, and I was playing the guitar, so I could hear you singing just fine."
Also, Janine and I were paying attention to like because like so in Rock Band, Lissa, the tracks are basically in the middle screen, which takes up like 80% of the screen. You get the guitar, bass, guitar, bass, and drums, like all of them.
Yeah, no, I played Rock Band.
Yeah, and then it's like on the top you hear the vocals. I wasn't paying attention to the vocals until like towards like the last 2 minutes of the song.
No, because you're paying attention to your own section.
Well, no, I was in the audience for this one. And, and then Janine and I were just talking, and then when I saw to the left where you see like people's like because it was like no fail mode. But I saw like on the left how the singer was having like 0 points and failing every single time. I was like, why is that happening?
Oh no!
I looked at Sean. I could see like none of his like vocals were going through, and I was like, yeah, you're not singing at all. And he was not. He didn't know about that.
There were two microphones in the PAX Rock Band room, but one of them broke because according to a guy who was regularly in that Rock Band room since day one. He said that somebody thought it would be funny to do a mic drop at the end of a song, but then it broke the microphone.
Oh my god.
So I feel bad for whoever donated that equipment and got their mic broken.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
It's just, you probably got to expect that kind of mistreatment from people at a massive gaming convention. People are going to make bad choices.
This is why I stopped donating.
If you're donating your own equipment, you got to expect some risk to go with that.
Yeah, some probable damage.
That's why I stopped. I stopped having my Wii in the CS lounge back in Western, because it was just like people were not taking care of it the way I wanted to, and I just left.
You don't say. People not taking care of a Nintendo Wii console that is being used by everyone.
Still blame Jacob.
Why does that sound so familiar?
Still blame.
I say as I look over to the other side of my room where I see two Nintendo Wii's sitting next to each other in a box.
Not my fault. Dog fact.
I remember a lot of broken controllers as well.
Hollywood's first and arguably best canine superstar was Rin Tin Tin, a 5-day-old German Shepherd found wounded in the Battle of World War I France and adopted by an American soldier, Lee Duncan. He would sign his own contract with his paw print.
What?
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it.
I thought that was an actual crucifix of Jesus at first, but it's
Pretty much.
Still very grim though.
Well, that's a good stop to stop this section, because I think I played like about a couple hours worth at least.
Dad joke. Our wedding was so beautiful, even the cake was in tears.
You can also say bad bot to it.
Yeah, but that's you say that if the bot's actually like poor at its job or if it's being intrusive, which this one is not.
There you are, George. Oh,
Welcome back.
welcome back. How was the trip? I gotta readjust my headset. You did well.
Heavy sigh.
Yeah, I'm running out of water. And my
You
room.
should go get more.
Kyle, can you get me some
Stay
more water?
hydrated.
You mean to drive over there with a water bottle for you?
Yeah, has to be cold, by the way.
Gotta use the Yeti cup.
I don't think you want somebody who actively has COVID bringing you water.
No, if you have COVID, I can get sick, and then I'll be like out of work and be like, I can't go to work anymore.
Don't wish that upon yourself. Be like Grace and pretend you're ill.
They will force me to use my sick time, which is as scarce as it is already.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask my work because they're not very clear about how sick leave works in my workplace. It seems like they're treating sick leave and PTO as the same thing, and I'm like, they're not the same thing.
They're not.
Write about them as if they are.
It sucks.
I kind of don't want to have to burn through the rest of my PTO for the entire year on this, considering it's absolutely not my fault that I got COVID.
It sucks because nowadays, because when COVID started, people were like, yeah, you can use the excuse of I have COVID. They don't punish you for like any sick time or anything of that sort. And then nowadays be like, you have COVID, sick time. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's like, for some of like my coworkers have been in my office for a long time, like they have like a very, very high amount of accrued PTO, but like I do not, so
it's dad banned.
Like if
Luigi.
I end up being positive and keep testing positive, it's like, what if I have to burn through so much PTO that I can't even take like an extended winter break and have to go to work on like December 26th or whatever? It's like, that's ridiculous.
First flight done, slept most of it. That was nice. That's good. Speaking of flights, people are still trying to like push a decker seating arrangement, being like, oh yeah, you can have more leg room with it. Biggest counter argument to that, because it's a decker one, so there is one slightly above you, and you're just sitting slightly above another one, so be like more seats and stuff like that. Yeah, and it'd be like counter argument. The guy in front of you would fart in your face. And you have to, it's like their butt is right in front of your face. So if they fart a big one, you're gonna get a big whiff of it.
You know, I never thought about that, and now I'm terrified.
Just imagine you're all like, because of that. Basically, no one would want to be at the bottom of any flight.
No, definitely not.
And it was like, you just caused an even worse problem is all you did.
Well, yeah, because you would try and lean forward and you'd smack your head on the back of someone's seat.
Yeah. I hope no one farts in front of me on long flight. Oh yeah, no. If they implement the decker, if they implement the decker seats and you are on the bottom of right behind someone, oh, you're gonna guaranteed. You better hope that they don't eat something really like gassy, like beans or cheese or anything of the sort.
Just imagine they're like, the in-flight meal will be, you know, like chili beans with a side of cheese and,
with some bread.
Some high fiber foods.
Some Brussels sprouts.
And then this is a like 12-hour flight and it's across the world.
God.
It's just like, oh my god, you're.
You know, like the last time I was on my flight, on a flight was my flight back from Japan, where I had that lady, like the really grumpy lady that had a cat with her that was meowing for most of the flight.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous.
Dad joke. Why did the
I
man?
was like, this lady is so American.
Why did the man run around his bed? Because he was trying to catch up on his sleep. It's longer than 12 hours, I think, too. Oh yeah. No. I know for a fact, well, where we are in Washington, it goes, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Kyle, isn't it like 14, 15 hours to get to Japan from Washington to Japan?
Yeah, I think it might be longer flying there than the flight
Oh,
back
it,
is.
yeah, it is. Flight
Yeah,
back is
because
about
you
like
ride on
nine,
the
10
winds
hours,
back.
yeah.
And stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like going to it would be 15, 16 hours. And it's like, imagine just having like someone really gassy, really big, sit in front of you and just be like fart in front of your entire face. You can't even go to sleep because you'll be smelling it.
Yeah. That was my my first time flying in Japan was the the biggest time jump I'd ever been through, so it was just like a really weird feeling. Like I think I went to bed at like 9 p.m. or something that night. And it was also because there was like nothing to do. Like I had no phone cell service and stuff, so I couldn't like find the people that I knew. So I just got dinner with some people like in Shinjuku near the hotel we were at. I just kind of went back and went to bed. When I went back from winter break, went back to Japan, I learned my lesson about how like if you go to bed at any time besides like a normal time of night, you're just gonna make your jet lag brutal. So I just forced myself to stay awake. Like I couldn't sleep on the flight or anything. So like I just had to endure like landing at the airport and then having to like immediately get on the trains, which is like an additional in total something like 3 hours to get back to where I lived. And it was just like such a like I was like already brutally tired at that point because I'd had like the equivalent of like 24 hours no sleep. And then I just like got back to my apartment. It was like 10 p.m. I just like brushed my teeth and then collapsed into bed and fell asleep.
Yeah. That's what happens whenever me and my family go visit my sister in Thailand. If we get there super late, we just say hi, good night.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Hi, we love you. We like seeing you. We're going to bed now.
What happened is that I brushed my teeth and then texted to our group chat. I texted Tadaima and then immediately collapsed in bed. Went to sleep. That's what I did.
Cause it's from Germany to Isakan. Oh yeah, you got longer than 12 hours. Unless you have sinus issues, which is you. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, if you have sinus issues, then it's like you won't be able to smell it, but still. I need to stay awake for the first
thought.
for the first part of the plane and only sleep at the end because we land at 7 a.m. local time. Ooh. I can't stay up.
Trying to like plan your sleep schedule on the flight so you're not like dead ass tired if you arrive like at the middle of the day is so difficult.
I've kind of been able to like chill, but like I can't actually like fall asleep in a plane seat. I've never been so tired that it could happen. Plus, in like all the long flights I've taken, there have been like distracting noises, like the cat that one time when I remember when I flew back for winter break 2019, I got really lucky and there's only an empty seat next to me, so I could kind of get into like a slightly more spread out position.
That's
but even
nice.
then, there were like parents who had infants on the flight, which is like obviously not their fault. I felt bad for the parents because they had to like there was like a mom just having to try to like walk through the aisles like cradling her baby in her arms to
trying to calm me down.
Because that would be really hard to just be a parent with a baby and trying to calm it down on a flight, a really long flight.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, I feel like bringing a baby onto a flight is it's like gambling and is asking for trouble.
Yeah, the parents gotta do what they gotta do though. Like they might have a reason why they need to bring their kid.
I did my math, and I fell asleep. Oh, nice.
I say that's what my sister did when she had my niece to be able to come visit. She had to go on the flight.
I'll be right back. I'm getting water.
That's fine. Thankfully, my niece wasn't one of the toddlers that would be screaming the whole flight.
Yeah.
She just did not sleep. and was so jittery that by the time they got here, she passed out. But unfortunately, it was the middle of the day. So by the time nighttime came, she was wide awake, and my poor sister had to deal with that.
When I flew back in 2019, I made the mistake of going to bed in the afternoon and then fell asleep until like, evening, like at a normal person
Ooh,
sleeping time.
yeah,
It was so bad. Like that 2 weeks that I was in the US, like I had jet lag for like the first week. It was really bad. I learned
yeah.
from my mistake doing that. But I woke up and it was like, evening, like nighttime, and I was like, shoot, dude. Like now I'm awake. What do I do? And so I just grabbed my Switch and booted Night in the Woods and beat the game at like 4 in the morning or something. It was my first time playing it, and that was when the game was stuck in Japanese because I had the Switch version. So I was like jet lagged, and it was like super late. I'm sitting here in like a dark room, and I was like, "Wait, what is happening in this game?" Playing in Japanese, and I was like, "I don't understand what's going on in part 4 of
Yeah,
this game."
that is definitely not a game I would play when I'm
Nick got
already
a
sleepy
spam bot.
deprived.
Nick got a spam bot while he was away.
A spam bot?
Yeah,
Link
Siri
him
got
to
him.
cheap viewers on Lake LBJVRBO talk. That sounds so sketchy. Like at least bigfollows.com sounds slightly less sketchy than just the mishmash of letters in that URL that posted just now.
Michael B. Trooper.
Wow, maybe James right. Nick did abandon us. He's taking a long time to get water.
It's probably like, I do that a lot where I'm like, I'm gonna get water, and then I'm like, I step outside of my room and I'm like, I kind of had to go to the bathroom too. Actually, maybe a snack would be nice also. I just like do multiple
Let me
tasks
just
before I
cook
come
this
back.
whole ass meal.
I'm not that bad, but
Go out for one thing, come back with 10. Oh, just take me 10 minutes, an hour later. I'm back.
1 hour later.
1 eternity later.
So much later that what was it? So much later that
it
they
was
were
like
figuring out.
the animator got tired of waiting and we had to hire a new one, I think is what it was.
Ah, the good times.
Be back.
Be back.
Now James is leaving too.
Oh no. We're slowly dwindling in numbers.
Wonder if he's also getting water. And I'm gonna go to bed fairly soon anyway.
Ah! Are you gonna leave me too?
No, I'll wait
I'm gonna
until
be
the
by
others
my
come back.
lonesome.
Hopefully. Gotta get my
And
sleep
she-
though, man, because I got COVID.
You got a cold. Well, stop having a
I
cold.
said COVID is what I said.
Stop having a cold and COVID.
I'm trying, man. That's why I want to sleep.
Everyone's saying I abandoned you.
Oh, he's back. It's
That's
been
not-
an eternity.
At least we didn't abandon you, Lissa, like that one time in Jackbox.
Oh. Yeah, well, James left too, so you know, and Kyle said he's leaving, so it was a close call.
Kyle's going to bed.
He did get a snack.
Yeah, I should go.
You didn't post your usual emote.
Oh, I gotta. Yeah, I guess I was talking to Liz about it. I conveyed it verbally, but yeah, I should do this thing. Well, the thing is, I post that when everybody's like busy talking and playing game or whatever, and I just want to like make it known that I'm gonna leave.
It's
That's my way
become
of
your
like being
calling
able to tell
card
people
now.
that I'll go to bed without actually verbally interrupting.
Mm-hmm.
It's your calling card. You are now obligated to post that every time you leave.
I guess so. It's like a Kyle pro tip, I guess, when you're going to bed, post bed.
Post bed.
Go to bed, but first post bed.
Mm-hmm.
Go bed, post bed.
Go bed.
Here, I'll because James Reload has been my server nickname for way too long.
I got some string cheese. That's my snack. And I got rice, which is also my snack.
Snacks.
Snack.
You got just rice?
I got the rice and like seaweed.
Oh, okay.
Jaeger?
I thought you were just eating a string cheese and then some just plain rice.
I sometimes can eat plain hot rice. That's some of my favorite snacks.
Wow, the bed looks really silly in the Discord rendering of it. I can't even tell what it is.
It's so small.
Found
It's also
there's like
Jaeger
had a weird angle.
Bed, a king size bed, or that's like a freaking micro-sized bed.
A micro-sized bed.
Like
It's a dorm-sized bed.
It's
no, dorm beds were twin beds.
Dorm beds were like almost as smaller than twin beds felt like.
It's like a Olympic Village bed, probably. The ones they have there are just tiny beds made of cardboard.
Yeah. Even cardboards, I feel like are sometimes more fluffy than the.
More fluffy.
Are more comfortable than dorm beds.
I didn't really have an issue with our dorm beds. One of the worst beds I've slept in was at a capsule hotel in Osaka that like.
Ooh,
it basically
yeah.
felt like I was sleeping on concrete. Which capsule hotels, they don't have to be bad. There's this one chain of capsule hotels that they have locations across the country, and I always had good experiences with those. But there's one I stayed at in Osaka, which is a different one. Like, it felt like sleeping on concrete with like a bag of rice for a pillow. It was horribly uncomfortable.
Yeah, that sounds pretty awful.
And they also sold strong zeros in the vending machines, which I was like, this hotel is officially sketchy. They're selling alcohol in the vending machines. I'm like, sketchy hotel.
They knew their beds were so bad, so they wanted people to pass out so they didn't remember how bad the beds were.
Exactly. What's a Jägermeister, George? Or it's Jägermeister? Jägermeister? I don't know.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister.
Anyway, I posted my emotes. I should go to bed.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, you posted your emotes.
minutes,
You
man.
changed your
Full bed.
name.
Full bed.
Go bed.
Okay,
Get well. Go bed.
God used to sleep.
Will do.
Alright, go to bed.
Bye.
We did.
Oh, James is back.
Oh, yeah, I heard James. A wild James.
The wild James appeared. Are you shiny?
I can be shiny.
I only catch shiny James. I'm on a shiny hunt.
Shiny James.
The German alcohol. Something not sure. Oh. I mean, no, that's fine. I wonder what they taste like. Cause
A Jägermeister?
yeah.
Mm,
Have you had one?
no. I think my parents have. I don't know. I feel like it'd probably taste.
Oktoberfest.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe close to a beer in hard alcohol form.
Probably.
What's going on?
I was looking at what George posted.
Talking about drinks.
I mean, I'm not much of a drinker as well, but I'm always open to try some alcoholic drinks if given like a chance to sip, because I'm always curious to see what flavors are there. But for the most part, I don't like to buy them because I know I won't finish them. I'm not that much of a drinker.
I made a promise on a family member's deathbed that I wouldn't. And for me, a promise is a promise.
What are you eating?
Rice and seaweed.
You're eating weed.
I'm eating weed. Is Luigi still on here? If he's not, then I don't know which one should I go for. I'll go with maybe Mana. I do need to go play more. I didn't do any of that. I'm just not legal Loudringo. Oh, it's the age limit. Yeah, it's small. It's lower in Germany. Is it?
The age limit in most European countries is lower.
Makes sense. It's not like anyone.
Not always, but I would say the majority of them. Not all of them, the majority.
16 years. Nice. I mean, like, no one follows the age limit for alcohol in the not I would say no one, but not many people follow the age limit in the USA.
No, they just go to house parties.
Pretty much, yeah.
Or drink with their parents, basically.
Yeah, pretty much just like, oh yeah, drink whatever they want.
Yeah, it's just you can't go out to like a restaurant and have a drink.
Pretty much, yeah. I still have no, I have visited the bar. I just haven't visited like enough bars to be like trying a lot. Oop, I changed.
Well, I mean, like, even when I go to bars, that doesn't necessarily mean I try a lot of different things. I basically have a set list of drinks I stick to.
I made a mistake. I switched the games, and now Futurimoto is going to be slightly annoyed by me. Yay!
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, she can deal with it. Futurimoto can deal with it.
Dang. Harsh.
Yeah, Futurimoto can deal with it. I mean, we do drink, but still, I don't do that super much. Yeah, I mean, it's same thing. Yeah, for me, as I mentioned, the most I would drink is like a sip from something. I don't tend to buy alcohol or even like get a beer can or anything like that anymore. It's too much wasting of alcohol if someone else wants to drink it, in a sense. I've done that before and not doing it really again anymore.
Yeah, having a drink is nice. Getting super drunk is not nice.
One day I will.
Did you just say one day?
One day.
You keep saying that, but we never do.
Because we haven't dedicated a time where I can actually drink a lot of alcohol, and I feel like I want to.
Well, we can. I told you I'd be down to either go drinking with you or being your designated driver. But that's on you to figure out when you want to do that.
Oh yeah, I know that. I can just raid my brother's room if I want to drink. So I don't really want to do that. Having like
go raiding, go bar hopping, who knows?
Having alcohol in your room sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds weird to me. I would say like I would rather have it like in the kitchen or something.
I think, yeah, my alcohol is in the kitchen. But
Mhm.
I will say, when I was at my parents', there was one bottle I kept in my room because I didn't want to share it.
Oh.
But it does depend on the circumstances. But you probably should normally not have alcohol in your room.
Yeah. You shouldn't have alcohol normally in your room or like a lot of things. There we go. He's fine. He is moving out in half a year or a year anyways. Ah, all the alcohol bottles will be under your care this time. Yeah, it's been too long and I don't even remember what happened in this game. It's a really bad sign. Ugh.
You just suddenly have weapons.
I'm just like trying to figure out where am I supposed to go again in this one. I might
Did
actually
you
have.
forget where you left off?
Yeah, no, I haven't touched this game in like I think over a couple months. Okay, Epic activity now. Gotta go. No worries. You take it easy. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sleep, rest well, and safe travels going back. Wow, that glitched out.
It looked like it was running away from you.
Yeah, I was not supposed to do that. I'm gonna quickly just actually look up where I need to go. Have a great stream. No worries. Take care, George. I have a fun time in Japan, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, they're doing Japan. I actually do need to look up a Secret of Mana walkthrough because I actually do not know
If I was in the middle of a storyline from a game that I haven't touched in months and came back to it, I would have no idea what to do either. I'd be like, where did I leave off again?
Yeah,
What direction was I going through?
Pretty much that's what I'm doing right now. I need to look it back at when I stop. I'm gonna quickly go to this screen. What was the last thing I did in Secret of Mana? I only had 3 parts of this. Each of them were like an hour or 3. Cool. Various. Last time I played this was back in this was highlighted in July. Is that when it happened? Oh, May 18th. I haven't touched this in like 4 months.
Yeah, that's quite a long time.
I've been so inconsistent with this.
Yeah, it happens. Play a lot of things.
Actually, no, this one, no, this doesn't make sense. This one is a part that, oh, did Emoto not put in the Secret of Mana?
What?
I need to double check it, actually. I swear I did past the last part, but I could be wrong. Because it doesn't make sense where it is right now. Grid of mana. No, did I actually just only have 3 parts? I swear I thought I did more.
You just do 3 really long parts.
I know I died. Oh no, okay. Alright, okay, no, I see where I was. I was doing the it was this part. I see that I need to grind on this one.
So you died, and now you have to grind.
Yeah, I was like, I knew I died from a boss, but I forgot where. Now I remember. Now I just need to remember how to get there is all. I'm just making sure I get this right. Ah, right. Okay, got it. All right. I am back where I need to go. Okay, it's been 5 months. I had to look up where I need to go.
Just a little refresher.
Pretty
on
much.
What happened.
Pretty much. It's been so long since a lot of things happened. It's the same thing with D&D. Having like, I barely remember what happened last time. Do you remember that?
I mean, yeah, it's been a really long time. Are we in the middle of like a fight?
I think we were done. I think we were done with a fight. It was, I think, wasn't it? We finished a fight, and I think we opened up a door that I still find it funny that I remember when I created my character, it's like, oh, I can put whatever language I want. And Chris was like, okay, you put whatever language you want. It's like, I put the celestial, whatever, like the celestial language. And then Chris, and I remember that Chris says like, oh yeah, we have that on the door. And it's like, oh, I can read that. And he even questioned, like, why do you even have that? And I was like,
well, because it's just not... It's a pretty rare language.
Yeah, but he said I could do whatever I want, so I did.
And I mean, technically that's true.
That's why I'm just like, oh, okay, I do it. And then that's when he was like, oh, okay. It was like, okay, well, you can read it, and it doesn't say anything special.
It's more for the mystery's sake.
I think it just says like some kind of special door or something like that. It was anything too big.
Well, I think it was basically just being like, hey, the thing you were looking for is behind this door. Basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
I do remember that now.
It was just funny that it happened is all.
That was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris and Janine's box of doom is also interesting to witness.
Oh, right. There was a box of doom on that one.
There was. Because Janine had her box of dancing, and then Chris just bombarded it with anything tentacles.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of what happened in that last session.
I don't remember every detail. I just remember killing things and the box of doom because they were so proud of it.
That's also true, yeah.
Yeah. It kept the big bad, who was really nasty and it probably would have caused us a lot more issues. Basically detained throughout the whole fight.
Mm-hmm.
You look like you're trying to jump off into the abyss.
Trying to switch the characters. Select. Yeah, this is gonna require me to do a lot of like grinding and remembering the controls.
Remembering of controls.
Yep, exactly. Because like the boss I had last time just decimated me, so I need to do it, and I just need to remember how to fight.
Just don't die while you do that. Your health bars are looking a bit low.
Oh, my health.
Or are those health bars?
Oh no, those are attack meters. Like basically, I have.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to charge up.
I see. The health is on top of that. Okay.
Yeah. It's a little bit weird. This game is. It's strange.
It's different.
Yeah. Like it's not the worst thing, of course. I definitely think it's just really different. There's stuff I don't like about it though, because the camera following it doesn't follow you directly on the top of. You kind of have to maneuver the camera because it's not like centered well.
Hmm.
But that's again, it's slightly weird is all. Oh, this is the right way. Yeah, this is definitely the right way. Well, time to just kill enemies and just grind however long I need to do.
Every other video game out there.
Like
To a certain point, you're like, I think I gotta bulk up a bit.
It's like any JRPG, especially nowadays.
Yeah, there's always a grinding phase.
That's why it's like I've enjoyed games nowadays where it's like shorter and like there's not much like grinding per se on it.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind grinding a little bit, but I don't like the ones where it's like you have to excessively grind like over and over or grind all in one place.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like essentially, I don't know what it'd be like, almost like manipulating you into grinding but turning it into like almost like exploring the world, basically.
Yeah, if people condense the game by like 80% and nothing changes, then, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why like a lot of games nowadays are just like bloated, it feels like, of
I feel like games have always been bloated because like if you play games like RPGs from like the 90s, you know, like the most like 90% of the game time is just like fighting the same monsters in order to get experience. Right? So,
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like
also a
regardless
bit of
that
grinding too.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon definitely.
Mm-hmm. But that's why some of the games nowadays. Yeah. So some of the games nowadays, people complain they're not just bloated in terms of grinding, because with RPGs like Pokemon and stuff like that, it feels like it's short. Like the length of the areas are short enough, and like the tasks are short enough where you feel like you're making progress, and you can progress as you go. But nowadays it's like it's super bloated in terms of like the areas are so long to get from point A to point B. There's like so many different side quests that don't really do much outside of giving you items and extra stuff.
Yeah, they just like they're just there to extend the game essentially, like the life of the game.
Like I think one of the games that I think does pretty well with side quests, albeit some of the side quests are still monotonous, is like Xenoblade's side quest system, where like, you know how sometimes a lot of side quests you have to like once you're done you have to go back to the person and then turn it in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Xenoblade does a different approach where it's like you grab the thing and you finish it up right when you grab the thing. It's like when you accomplish defeating the enemy or you accomplished grabbing an item, it's automatically done for you because it gives a text box saying like, oh, you accepted all the rewards. And I was like, that is so much better than going back half a world just to go back and see this person.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't necessarily mind the side quests. Some of them are kind of fun. They're just like a little thing. But yeah, if I'm doing a side quest where it's literally like a 3-part side quest where you have to travel the entire game world and then go all the way back to like the beginning phase or beginning section, it's really that I don't like. That's pretty annoying.
I think it just depends on me with certain side quests, because if side quests are unique and different and it isn't like just like, oh, grab this item, defeat this enemy, escort this person kind of thing all the time, then I'm more okay with it if it expands stuff. But if it's just more of like, oh, monotonous, like typical side quest stuff, it just gets boring.
You go collect 10 coconuts.
I like the ones where it's kind of like it's a side quest. You're not really sure how to like fulfill it per se. So it's like all of a sudden you'll just get a random notification being like, "Huzzah! You completed the side quest," and you're like, "What? I just moved this thing over."
Yeah, pretty much. The simple ones are always nice.
Yeah, the simple ones are fun. Oh,
see.
the enemy's in the doorway. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they were attacked. They saw me from afar, or not far, from behind the door, basically.
And blew up.
Well, this is why I have. There's an inn. Oh my god, I hear myself echo. Echo, echo, echo. Echo, 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 echo.
Dragon's Dogma has a quest where you can kill 45 rabbits.
I don't like that.
Sounds like my type of game.
I don't like that at all.
Do you put it on your ban list?
I mean, I don't know if it goes on a banned list, but it doesn't mean I'll do it.
I joke about it, but there's like some things like games and stuff like that go on like any media can go on a ban list for the stupidest of reasons.
Yeah, that does happen. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
I can't move.
You got cornered.
This is not a fighting arena. I'm just saying, like this kind of thin path.
Yeah, like this pit with like just a hallway is not a very nice place for a fight.
Nope. Let me just check to see. I'm just like also checking to see where I need to be for. I feel like I should be able to handle that boss, but I need to. I don't understand this game well enough. Nor I put in the time to understand this game well enough to like really set up my characters to battle bosses. I feel like I should be good enough. Like I'm looking at the I'm like looking at like this a walkthrough, and I supposedly have like better like HP and stuff.
Be the walkthrough guy, or
I'm watching. I have like a video up of like a full playthrough of Secret of Mana where this guy beats it in like 8 hours, supposedly.
jeez.
I mean, this game is on average for a lot of people like 30 hours, I think.
Yeah, 8 hours. That's.
I mean, this was during the SNES era. Bleh.
You got it eventually.
Eventually. I just need to do some grinding is all. I feel like I also need to set up my characters properly for this fight, because the fight I did last time, I died in about 5 minutes.
Ooh.
This is what I get for playing like games that are just like a little over the top, and I don't have the care capacity to overlearn it.
Fine.
This is something like also with a problem with some games is like if they overcomplicate even the basic premises, people will stop paying attention. Some people will stop paying attention.
Yeah. True.
What's the most complicated game you've ever played, Lissa?
Complicated.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever really played anything complicated. There have been sections of games I've played that have been difficult for me, but
like puzzles and stuff?
yeah,
That makes
like
sense.
puzzles or like a very specific boss that's been
Oh,
hard
yeah.
for me to beat. I don't know if I would call the game, like the whole game, difficult.
So the most complicated games that I've played are like factory building or engineering games.
Oh, those take a lot of your attention span.
Yeah. I suppose, yeah. I played a colony survival game where you had to build up the entire colony and survive. That was a little
I don't know if I will ever
difficult.
I don't know if I ever get into those types of games personally.
Yeah, management games can be kind of a lot to keep track of. Like RimWorld's a really popular one, but there's just like a million and one things like you can be doing, and then it's like, oh, one person got really stressed out and stabbed everyone. It's like, okay.
It's a lot to keep track of once it gets big enough. I like the beginning phases, but yeah, once it gets to like, I don't know, once you have like, I guess it's well established and there's a lot going on, it's hard to keep track of, and then it becomes a little less fun and a little more just like, ugh, another issue. Like, oh my god, how long has this alarm been going off for?
That's
Ugh, another one over here. Then it becomes a little less fun. But I like the beginning parts.
The late game of kind of has the same problem when it comes to like, you know what a 4X game is?
No.
So 4X is like, I can't remember what they all stand for, but it's basically like exploration, exploitation, or something. Like basically exploiting resources, expanding, exploring, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And then, so it's stuff like games like Civilization, where you like, build a city, build some more stuff, build an army, etc. So like they start out where you're kind of managing like, a couple cities and, a small handful of units, and by the end of the game you have like dozen or, like I was playing one game that was like called like Endless Space or something, and you have like I have like dozens of planets. They all have production queues to be managed, and then you have like the tech tree, and then you have like a bunch of like space fleets, and I'm just like, ugh. There's just so many things going on.
I've always been interested in multitask games when I was a kid, like StarCraft and stuff like that, but I don't know if I would still do it nowadays.
Oh, I don't even play RTS. I've played through like all of StarCraft 1's campaigns, including the expansions, and when I got to like the end of the 6th campaign, it was just like, this is just overwhelming.
I mean, that's why we work together in Halo Wars, because that at least has co-op, so we manage different ends. Stop moving.
I was gonna say, is it saying that Knight leveled up as you were fighting it?
It's the stats leveled up, yeah.
That seems rude.
But it's only rude when enemies do it. I think I need at least one more solid level up, maybe, and then I could try. I'll have to look at like the strategy for this boss. I've only spent like a few hours, and I'm barely at the beginning of this game. It felt like this game was gonna go really fast, and then I realized no, it's not going fast. I'm just super slow.
Yeah, some games can be deceptive. I mean, you have the strategy guide. I'm sure if you just look up how they defeated the boss.
I have to look at the I have to look at the videos at least. At the very least, nowadays I can look up how to beat it. Otherwise, if it was back in the day, I would have to call in like Nintendo and be like, "Oh man, how do I beat this?"
Oh yeah, only some games that took me years to complete because I just could not get past this one fight. And then finally the internet came along and was like, hey, there's videos for that now. I'm like, ooh.
I'm glad.
You can find a video tutorial for anything nowadays.
Pretty much. How to...
It doesn't even have to be a popular or well-known game or anything. It's just, there's videos for everything. There's walkthroughs for everything.
How to cook a casserole in Cooking Mama.
Basically, yeah. Oh, your people died.
They're ghosts. Don't worry, a sleep would revive them.
That doesn't... Okay, sure.
Did you not know?
That's how that works.
Did you not know that? Oh, if you go into battle, Alyssa, you just have to go fall asleep with your people's ghosts, and they will revive.
Yeah, they're corpses.
The logic in some of these games. But yeah, no, watching videos, getting instructions on almost any game is almost helpful. I say that because like there's some niche games that I like, and yet there's almost very little references to them because they're so niche.
It is true. Where you might only be able to find one thing.
Mm-hmm. Which just kind of sucks because like, oh, I would love to know more about this game, or people can give more solid info, and then it's like, nope, this is all the info you're getting.
Yeah, or go into like the lore of the game more.
Yeah,
That's pretty fun to do.
Even some popular games, I found that some of the wikis are incomplete with the lore.
Yeah, well, at some point people stop updating or they don't know themselves.
Dun dun dun. This is why I wish developers made it more of a thing that they reveal all the secrets and intentions of some of the stuff that they wrote. Because it would be awesome.
Like, yeah, I understand some of it's like mystery or setup if they're trying to do like a sequel, but I do agree, like, I've definitely played some games that had loose ends still by the end of it, and I'm just like, why? What? I want to know. I want to know what happened.
I think I'm more of a person that definitely likes more concrete, like, resolves or like outright what's happening to each character kind of thing, instead of being like leave it up to the player's interpretation kind of thing. I'm not
Yeah, I at least like hints. It doesn't have to be like in my face what happened, but I like the subtle hints or imagery where you can kind of piece together what happens.
Sup, Toast?
I just don't like the full on just being like, oh, we don't know. Your best guess. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I definitely like even like, I don't know, like, you know, like open end games where it's like you don't know what the character is, but that's the point of the story a little bit. And I'm just like, I'm not the biggest fan of those because I get it that in storytelling that's how it was like created, but personally I like a more solid, like, hey, this is a happier ending, kind of like, instead of an open ending kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, hey, here's the what was it? Here's the protagonist going traveling, and it's like, it's not, the whole story is still ongoing, but it's like, it ends the game. It's like, I don't know, like, there's something like those cartoon shows or like TV shows I remember where it's like the protagonist doesn't really stop the villain.
Oh yeah.
And they just like go on a journey, and it's like, oh, it's still technically going and it's open-ended, but it's like, that doesn't really conclude the story.
No, yeah, like it's still continuing. It's like you were only there for like a snippet of like the main whole story, but you don't see the whole story.
Yeah.
Yeah, they leave it. They're like unsatisfying at the end, really. Because this whole time you're thinking you're gonna get a conclusion to, if not all, at least most of these answers that are being like hinted at throughout the whole game. And then at the end, they're just like, oh, that's the end. He continues on their journey. Woo! And it's like, what? No. I didn't learn anything.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Those are probably the games I don't like the most. I don't mind like a small open ending where it's like, it doesn't have to answer all of the questions. But I need to know, I need to have some sort of satisfaction.
I think like at least with The Last of Us, I get how open and unsatisfying the ending was kind of, but I'm still like one of those people that I like I guess, more conclusive, satisfying ending. But it is an ending.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I think it does depend on the game.
Yeah.
Like, some games, a more open ending, depending on the setting of the world, makes more sense than like a clear cut, like the end kind of thing. But still not exciting. Well, you changed people? Oh, are you changing weapons? Is that what you're doing?
Oh my god, is it not? Oh my god, Okay. Alright. I'm trying to rearrange the weapons, but I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, so let me just fix some of these. Oh my god, this is the wrong one. I don't know, understand this game's like mechanics a little bit, yeah. Oh. That is not what I wanted to use. God freaking dang it. Whatever.
Did you like teleport?
It's like an escape rope from Pokemon.
Oh.
Oh. God dang it. James, you better lick back because the person who is licking you licked the void.
Lick the void.
Yeah, Toast likes to do licking motions.
Interesting. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna head off to bed as well.
Okay.
Good night. Nice chatting.
That's
Good luck grinding.
Hopefully we get to play D&D tomorrow.
Yeah, that would be nice.
If
We'll
not,
see.
Maybe board games.
Yeah, I mean, I said I would be free, so I think it'll depend if Jamie feels better.
Well, unfortunately, her kids and her sickness are always a big factor in a lot of her.
Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, having toddlers running around are kind of take up a lot of time. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway.
Night.
Night, guys.
Night. Now I just need to fix a lot of what's going on. Does that not work? Guess not. Guess she has the whip. God dang it. Okay, so Poppy is very close, so I think I am ready to fight the boss, but I definitely want to know what this person has been doing. God dang it! The thing everybody hates about this characters is just like if you can't go forward without them, they're just gonna get stuck. Oh my, she uses a whip. Would you say that's pretty hot, James? Is it candy? It's whacked. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to prepare. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. I know I'm, like, almost dead, so let me try this again. Is there any way to revive? Oh, Cup of Wishes. I'm trying this. Focusing heavily right now. Well, I have Cup of Wishes, which is the best thing I got. She's gonna die. Oh, did I beat him? Oh, sweet. Woo! I just did what this guy did and just kept freezing. Oh, I almost died. I got an axe orb. Celebrate. It's time to celebrate good times. Come on. Ba-da-da-da. James, sing it. Sing it, James. Sing it with all your heart out. Do you remember?
21st of September.
I honestly never realized I kept saying 21st, honestly. Okay, so I did that. Ooh. Because, oh, by the way, James. It is the 22nd. We got 2 birthday friends right now. Spam them with happy birthdays.
Wait, whose birthday?
We got a resident Sean as our birthday boy, and then Justin. We gotta @ Justin. Alright, well, I beat that boss. It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I actually just had to focus, really. I used most of my items, but I have a lot of, money. Let me be your servant! I forgot my main character can actually talk. Oh dear. Anyway, call me anytime, anywhere. Both you and your wife may summon me? She is blushing. She is blushing.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
It's not 4 a.m. yet.
It's 4 a.m. somewhere.
Tell me where it is 4 a.m. Like, tell me right now.
Probably on the East Coast. Oh no, not quite. On the East Coast, it's like 3:47.
Mm-hmm. Nowhere is 4 a.m. yet.
Alright, have a good night.
No, wait, I need to find 4 a.m. first. Okay, Tokyo. Oh, wait, no, it's 4 p.m. Ah, darn it. There is no 4 a.m. yet. You have to stay up for 13 more minutes. No, I'm kidding. Have a good night, James. James?
What's up?
You can go to bed. Have a good night.
Alright, you too.
Night.
Night.
Good night. Alright, I will play this for a bit longer. Because I haven't played this in a while, so I should play it. Upper Land Forest, okay. I can summon him any. Oh, yeah. Earth Slide, Gem Missile. Oh, okay.
Where'd James go?
James went to bed. Okay, so you
What
can't.
game are you doing now?
Secret of Mana. Because I haven't touched it in like 4 months, so I need to start playing it. And
So what's the difference between Secret of Mana and I think it's like Trial of Mana or something?
other than like it being like a part of a different game in the franchise, I'm not 100% certain, honestly. I think for the most part, the Mana games are in like kind of a collective-ish universe, but in like different times, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm not the Mana expert. The closest person that we know who is Jamie.
I might have to ask her on some of these questions.
Well, there is a collection of Mana on the Switch, which has, I think, all the Mana games outside of the newest one. So...
What's the newer one?
Visuals of Mana or something like that. Something with a V. It came out not too long ago, so it's definitely there for it's definitely there for like a for fans.
Okay.
Oh, I can do the axe. You know what? Let me just do the axe. Oh, right. I should buy items because I lost like I used a lot of my items, so I should buy some when I can. Okay, so I got all the cup of wishes. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this game is like getting items, like especially the equipment. Is like I can't tell which is better unless I get them.
Oh, there's really no way to check any like stats or anything like that
Oh,
beforehand.
the only way to do it in this game specifically is that you have to pull up the menu and then check your equipment right before you buy them.
Ew.
And you can't even check your, like, each character set. You have to select them. So it's a little bit intuitive.
That means you have to like write down like your stats and then compare them.
Pretty much, honestly. And it's, again, it's not the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, this game was...
It's not like Ark. Where
Yeah.
Ark, you have to keep track of your stats if you're breeding.
Like, honestly, I will say this game's, like, menu system is a little bit intuitive in my books, but that's just me. I probably would prefer a better menu system, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I personally just don't like it as much as like other RPGs I've played of this era, so yeah. Oh, the elbow pat just sucks. Okay. Yeah, but pretty much it's not much. It's a different game. If you were to play it, it's I don't know if you would fully enjoy it personally. You do?
I tend to more like the. So I'm not too certain if you're familiar with. I want to say. Are you familiar with Legend of Dragoon?
No, well, I haven't seen much of it, but you have told me about it.
Yeah, that I'm more into that style. So I want to say it's on par with I'm trying to think of the name right now. Final Fantasy.
Which is also actually I also heard an interesting thing about Final Fantasy. Someone was mentioning it makes sense about how Final Fantasy is selling nowadays. You can also try. By the way, I was gonna say you can also try this game because you have the SNES Classic. So this is on the SNES Classic. So. But yeah, no. I've heard there was someone gave a pretty good reason of like why Final Fantasy, it's not selling well compared to what they predict or like how it used to be back in the day. And it's a lot of it boils down to how the games are made for those specific audiences instead of being a little bit more open. Which I can kind of tell. I can kind of say, yeah, it is. It does seem like that for a lot of reasons for those Final Fantasy. It's just it's not general enough.
No, yeah.
Okay, so where is this? Where's this upper forest? Oh, did I have to do something down there? Because I might have needed to do something down there. Also gonna double check. This game doesn't have a lot of like where to go outside of just the text, so if you miss something, you're basically lost. I'm so glad I'm not playing this without like a guide, otherwise I would be really lost in a lot of ways. Oh no, I went backwards, that's why. Okay, so I was going the right way, but I accidentally hit Backwards on like a video. I'm only seeing it so I can have the right direction, because again, this game gets me lost pretty fast. Probably play this for like at least another hour. See how far I can get.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going through. I managed to get a Sentinel companion for No Man's Sky at least.
Do you not get a lot of those?
No. You only get one inside the whole game.
That seems a little bit not helpful. I would assume that you would get more.
Kind of what I thought too.
Because I feel like you would get like you can get multiple, but just not use them more than one on the field, which would make a lot more sense in my book.
Like you can get animal creatures more of.
Mm-hmm.
But sentinels are very, very different. They're normally the ones that you attack, you get attacked by.
Mm-hmm.
But considering that you actually get one of them in the game, kind of surprised me a little bit.
Hmm.
And when it came in, I think I know when,
Mm-hmm.
because it usually only happened when you had a settlement going.
Mm-hmm.
And since I made it pretty far within the settlement, I think it ended up doing more things for me and helping me out than anything else. And I was like, hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to explore ruins, thank you.
Ooh, chest. 2 chests. Give me money. I don't need candy. I always just buy it now. I do take money. Kipo Village.
This is really cool.
I think I want to try to Kipo Village.
Anything through this way? Nope.
That is weird.
Where's the others? Woo! Man, how do I keep coming across a lot of these dig sites?
Well, at least the Kung Fu dress is better, so I'll take that.
Oh, there's the other knowledge zone. Sweet. Knowledge stone up there, knowledge stone here.
Now I need to figure out where's the upper forest. I'll try to look. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go for now.
I need more.
Try to do this without too much of a guide. I don't think Kipo Village is where I need to go.
Worth a check, though.
Yeah, pretty much, because this game has almost no guidance, and you just have to know where to go based
it's
on.
like one of those Zelda. It's like Zelda, or one of the old Zelda games.
It's back in the day where guides and calling and all that stuff was such a common thing.
That
like,
makes sense.
you buy guides just for it, and I don't have it on me right now. That's why the internet is a thing.
Thank God for internet.
Mm-hmm. And because the internet's a thing, a lot of those things are for free. Well, you still need to pay for the internet for the most part, but...
Using my terrain manipulator to get a bunch of dioxide because this stuff on a cold planet is very good to have. You know, a kid could learn a lot about the periodic table from this game.
I could learn a lot from, like, games in general. That's why, like, there's edutainment games and other stuff that help teach people, because learning is different for everyone, and most of the part, people like engagements.
I mean, that's true. Only thing I have to say that needs to be updated in this game is the graphs and stuff when going out into the field to like harvest stuff. That needs to be like updated because the graphs are really, really bad. They'll say something's there when there's not.
You can probably tell them that, but they probably are, like, updating it so much that they need to update the graphs every single time anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Now that I got more dioxide, I won't have to worry about that. Alright. Now that I got that out of the way with, let's go and find that other place.
Guard, you're leaving your post.
Okay, that's only like 40 seconds out. That should be fine. Let's take a look. Any buildings on this side? Nope. Nick, what I tend to do a lot of the time, especially with this game, I like searching for like distress beacons because those usually mean ships, and then I'll fix up a little bit of the ships. I'll take them to the thing to just pretty much scrap them, and then you can get like things to be able to make some good money.
Those are distress beacons. They're trying to ask for help instead of just scrapping them.
Yep. I know. Do I care? No, not really.
Ah.
How many keys do I have on me?
Alright.
Got 5 keys on me. 1, 2, 3. Man, Ashen statue. I mean, it'll give me at least 209k, so...
Oh, this was right. This is where I got, like, Premium, whatever her name is. Primera. I don't know. I think her name is, like, Priam? Or something like that? I don't know.
Huh.
I forgot her name. And nor did I care enough. I'm just playing the game. I've already lost the majority of the story once I started this. This is not the right way, but... yeah, I need to find the, forest. Where the heck is the forest? Well, I do need to at least find a save. And the only way to save is get the inn, I guess. Okay, so I'm in the right place, but I guess I skipped a specific person for dialogue. Yeah, this person.
Actual people for dialogue?
Yeah, in order I was like at the right place, but I skipped her text and dialogue to be like, oh, hey, what's going on with her? And then she just disappears.
Huh.
Purim, that's her name, Purim.
A rather interesting name.
She just went through it.
Bad, but rather interesting for a character.
I don't want to save them. Why do I have to save them? They did nothing to me. They only caused me trouble. Yeah. So this is the next dungeon I need to do. Oh my god, there are actual zombies in here? Also, this music is ridiculously creepy. So how do we destroy that thing? I mean, if I get Ooh. Why is this not working? There we go. Am I actually getting experience or am I not getting experience? Let me double check. I am getting experience, so I could just grind this out.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, it depends. I'm getting low on HP.
I'm probably gonna save up my units until I reach at least 10 mil units, 10 or at least 20 mil, and then I will probably buy a freighter. There is one I could buy right now, but it's at like 5 mil, and I'm like, I really want to spend all my stuff on this one. 'Cause technically I could. It does not have very much cargo space.
Do I?
Kind of want more cargo space. I think I will wait. And instead, I'm gonna go and...
I mean, that did kill him, but I don't know if that's the only way to kill them. Maybe I do need like projectiles or something for this one.
Worth a check around, I guess.
Well, I have to test out some stuff really quickly. Yeah.
Oh, let me think here. Oh, there's another freighter right here. Yes, no, no. I want to get some more things done first. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go back to my settlement real quick first.
Oh my god, this music. I'm gonna change music really quickly. Take a brief breather. Yeah, I don't know if Secret Mana is my type of game because it's just I think it overcomplicates a lot of things. But I'm not someone who's just gonna drop it on stream. I am gonna try to beat it. I'm only like the first fourth of the game, so I still need to get through half of it, more than half of it.
I'm trying to figure out. So wait a minute. Who's freaking contacting me? Okay. Who was contacting me? Said that there was a emergency. The heck? I have no idea what the heck was asking for my help, so.
Probably just a random like NPC.
I have no idea. Minotaur, don't do that. You almost gave me a freaking heart attack. Oh. I mean, jeez. I need to be careful with this game now.
Mm-hmm.
Because... And another thing is that I've noticed, the ground will raise up.
Sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it's just trying to get my settlement back into shape. Everything looks like it's doing a little bit better now. Now I just need to try to... It's got less bad things and more good things going for it now. So...
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. So...
Yep. Don't worry, everybody here can hang out with me. So I wonder who all's up right now. Oh, I gotta get 2 heat capacitors ready. Great. I'm gonna need frost crystals and selenium. How in the world do I find that? And then I know of miner settlements, like... I guess I could try to check on the miner settlement. I will be right back.
I have a Bagheera. Oh, wait. I have a cat. I have a cat. It is not my cat, but it's a cat. Say hi. Oh, oh, no. Look at that kitty. Bagheera, look at this. Oh, oh, oh. Look at you. Look at you. Look at that. Look at that. It's you. Oh. This is a cat intermission. This is a cat intervention. you